All right. So last time we left off, you were in Steel Wolves, and you were at the war room of a warforged leader of the clan, whose name y'all have not asked yet, and he has not given it to you, so he will remain unnamed until you ask.
This is true.
We fought him before we asked his name.
I mean, I fought him. I walked in like, hey.
Dude, for all we know, this guy might not even be the leader. He might just be some dude.
That's fair.
Oh,
Y'all never got confirmation.
We just battled the janitor.
When the janitor is ex-military.
So you met the leader of the Steel Wolves, and Hawkeye, you fought him and nearly died.
Yep.
He has now given you refuge, and it has been, I'd say, probably a good 5 or 6 days, long enough for Hawkeye to recover back to full hit points. Now has a gnarly scar in his shoulder, though.
Yeah.
You are sleeping this night. It's the 6th night you've been with the Steel Wolves. You've been treated with, tense hospitality, as many of the, members of the Steel Wolves aren't so keen on strangers. But regardless, you've been given food and shelter, and sustainable food and shelter at that. It's on the 6th night that all of you go to bed, and you find yourselves back in the very familiar dreamscape of the gods.
Oh, shit. Fuck.
Do y'all want to roll to see? How about all of y'all roll me a d20, and we'll go from lowest to highest.
Okay. Fuck yeah.
Guys.
Guys.
Oh my gosh!
Jesus
The
Christ.
3 of you that rolled 3s, please re-roll again.
That's so fucking. Oh, I love it.
Hey. Oh my.
Wait, you still tied with Buru?
I say Buru gets to go. I get.
Yeah, I'd say
that.
Buru, yeah.
Buru goes last. Yeah, I'll take that. What the fuck?
Guys, I really gotta talk to y'all about those 3 natural 3s.
That was so amazing.
That was
Please
so
don't roll like
on
that
brand.
anymore.
That was so on brand. I hate it.
Okay, so that way I don't lose track. Okay, we'll start with Hawkeye.
Okay.
Let me get to the map. Hawkeye, you awake to find yourself in the realm that you have come to know as Rudos's. He's standing with Jiffles towards the edge of the pool, and they're conversing, just politely with each other.
I'm gonna walk over to them and kind of wave.
I'd say Jiffles would
Kinda.
probably see you first, since Rudos has his back to you. Something that you would be able to pretty easily take note of is it doesn't seem like he summoned you this time. It seems like you just appeared there.
Oh.
Hawkeye! Greetings!
Rudos would turn at
Hey.
that point and say, "Oh, hello, child."
You,
So much.
Lord Rudos, you seem a little confused.
I did not summon you.
Hawkeye's eyes are just gonna like pop out, just kind of. Oh, this is interesting. I thought you summoned me.
I did not. I did not summon you. But
I didn't summon you.
he'll pat Jiffles' head and says, "Yes, we'll work on that power at some point, small one."
Oh, yay!
Jiffles is gonna become a god.
Oh my gosh!
Yes.
I'll think about that.
Oh my god.
Because I kind of love it. I mean, what better would be? Who better? Who better to be the god of the sky and the sun than a Kenku?
Yes.
So badass.
I'll think about that, but regardless, Rudos will smile at you, Hawkeye, and say, "Well, since you're here, and can I assist you with anything? How are your travels going?"
Good so far. We arrived at the city of Steel Wolves. I might have. It's a little embarrassing. I kind of jumped the gun, you could say. Kind of looked before I leapt. I fought the leader and nearly got my head chopped off. Not my proudest moment.
He'll look very startled at that and said, "You nearly died."
And nearly, I survived. As you can see, I'm still here, albeit with a scar, but yes.
He'll take a look at the scar and say, "Well, please be careful in the future."
Did you win?
Yeah, I won. He tried to make me surrender, but you know me, I just
Good job.
Thanks.
Clap.
I should probably be a little more careful next time. I'm getting up there in age. Not as quite as young as I used to be.
Is your mind still sharp?
Yeah.
Did you solve that riddle?
Hawkeye's just gonna like kick the dirt a little bit. He's like, I've been busy.
Rudos will give you this look of just like, and they'll say, At least you survived."
Right.
And he'll chuckle and say, "The riddle's not very much use if you're dead."
Right.
But with that, he'll smile and say, "Is there anything I can help you with? Anything that you need guidance for, or anything that's happened that is necessary for me or the other gods to know of?"
He's gonna like sit cross-legged a little bit, just kind of think to himself. I'm a little curious about the rest of my family. Just how are they? Because I haven't seen anyone yet aside from Radar and Kate.
He'll smile and say, "Yes, Natala is still currently at the monastery in Dracot. Bren has gone his separate way to another town, but your wife knew that was coming for quite some time. They lived in good spirits, and BJ is still with his mother.
Good.
Still bright and cheery as ever."
Good. That's honestly really good to hear. I would hate if anything else happened to them.
I doubt anything else will happen to them. They currently have a guardian watching over them. I don't quite know his name, but they're being taken care of.
Guardian? Like,
Dracot's,
what does he look like?
I only know that they're being taken care of from the monks. I haven't looked much further into it. I can if you would like me to.
I would really appreciate that, honestly.
And he'll nod, and, a representation that I'll do that.
Can you send his wife a message for Hawkeye?
I mean, of course. I can send a message to the monks, then they can get it to your wife.
Oh, that would be terrific, actually.
Wonderful.
Let's see. Let's not tell the wife I almost died. That would not be great. Don't tell her I almost died again from a vampire. That was not great. Just let her know that I'm safe and with friends. And I'll try to be home as quick as I can. And that I love her. She is my son, of course.
Aww. Dylan. Ooh.
He'll write it down on a scroll, a piece of parchment that he has in one of his bags, and he'll say, anything else for perhaps a small message to your remaining son?
Yeah, because all the other ones
No.
are dead.
I just want him to stay safe and don't be like his old man. Don't be rash. Look before you leap. Don't get into a fight with a giant construct.
He'll write it down, and he'll flip it over for you to sign your name.
And I'll just put love your father. Just kind of, yeah.
Say love Papa, you know?
Love Pops.
Ask Jiffles if you got Zerithan's message. Okay, sorry.
Huh?
I said ask
The
Jiffles
message
if
from the other
he got
god.
Zerithan's message.
Oh, Jiffles, did you get Zerithan's message at all?
Did I get that message from the other god that
Oh,
Zerithan tried to send her grave to?
legit, this whole time I've just
Did
been
you
like,
forget
you
about
sent a message? When did you send a message? And I was like, oh yeah, Anir. Yeah, you would have gotten the message. What was the message
God's
again?
calls.
It's like a
Rexwell, basically. It was basically me being like, goodbye, please be safe, and we'll see each other again someday.
Yeah, so
I
you
did get the
got that
message.
message. Yeah.
Tell him thank you if you would, and let him know I'm doing well. I'm here with Rudos. We're having a good time. Lots to
it
talk
definitely
about.
looks like it.
Brutus at that point will take the scroll back and he'll roll it up. He'll pull out a piece of red ribbon, tie it around the scroll, and then he has this tie around his hand, and in the very center of his palm there's a piece of gold with a sun engraved into it, and he pushes it into the ribbon, and you see a small, like, searing light, and when he pulls back his hand, it's left a wax seal of Rudos onto the scroll. And he puts it back into a separate bag and says, the message will get to the monks of Dracot.
Thank you. I can't thank you enough, honestly. I know I say that a lot, but honestly, I can't.
So, of course, I'd do anything to make sure that any of my followers are safe and well taken care of.
And I'm going to definitely take a much harder look at the riddle. Hopefully I can figure it out soon.
He'll nod and smile at that and say, yes, I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Hawkeye's gonna stand up and look around and say, usually you summon me, so me just showing up out of the blue, how do I, go?
He'll smile
like
and
it.
he said, well, now that you're here, since it is my realm, I can dismiss you at my leisure. But before I do,
Mm-hmm.
can I see that whip of yours? And he'll point to Soul Snap, which I'm assuming is draped around a holster on your hip.
Oh yeah.
He'll hold out his hand.
I hand it over.
Okay. He'll inspect it for several long moments.
Sorry, my thing is messing up.
No, you're right. He'll inspect it for several long moments before putting that same hand with the seal that you saw onto the, I guess the actual damaging part of the whip, the tip of it, and he runs the seal down I'd say the last, like, fourth of the whip down to the tip. And you see that same searing light. And then he hands it back to you. And he says... The weapon is now infused with some of my essence. It should help you more in battle.
Oh,
you need
great.
not do anything to activate quote unquote such power. It will do so of its own volition.
Good. This is very helpful. Thank you.
Of course. And he'll say, well, if you are eager to get back to your friends, I shall send you back from whence you came.
Oh, real fast.
Jiffles is gonna run over and give Hawkeye a hug.
Oh, Hawkeye's gonna give him a hug. Like a nice dad hug. Like it's very, like, you can feel your ribs kind of squeeze a little bit.
Oh, I thought you were just gonna do one hand on the back, pat, you know.
No, it's a full on, like, dad squeeze.
Stay safe, my friend.
I will do much better to be safe.
You try.
And with that, Rudos will give a dismissive flick of his hand, and you'll fade back into the familiar darkness of normal sleep. Zerathan.
Oh boy.
Boy.
It's Asterix, she's coming back.
Fucking I hope not. I'm not ready for that yet. Oh, hey, it's Bird
Okay,
Mom
this is
again.
safe.
Oh yeah.
This is safe.
Zerathan, you awake back in the dreamscape, and this time it is just as jarring as the last, but you acclimate a lot quicker this time to the light of the sun. You're back at what you grew to know as Ednir's temple. You hear her busily muttering to herself. She doesn't seem aware of your presence.
Oh. There's several ways I can approach this.
Giant sky
I'm
beam
just going.
is
I'm
back.
just going to walk right in, like, pretty much in front of her, and I'm just gonna be like, "Hey, I'm back."
Move.
Let's see.
Honey, I'm home.
She doesn't jump, but she definitely freezes for just noticeably long enough for you to realize that you took her off guard.
I'm gonna cock an eyebrow at her and say, "Were you not expecting me?"
I have not summoned anyone here.
Then why am I here? And he gets like this, like, kind of worried and weird and like, "Fuck do you mean?" like grin on his face, but his eyes are just like,
She gives you this frustrated look and says, maybe it's interference from another god. I don't know.
Well, should we ask them to not do that?
And she'll give you a cock of her eyebrow, and she says, "What, is it inconvenient of you to be in the presence of a god?"
Zathan just like raises his hands and says, hey, that's not what I meant by that. I apologize.
She'll go back to what she was doing, and you see that she's rummaging around with letters on the altar that is standing in front of her. And she kind of goes back to paying you no mind for probably a good 30 seconds.
I kind of peer over her as she does that, and after, like I said, about 30 minutes or so, I'll kind of mutter like, "Did you want some help? I have pretty keen eyes. I might be able to find what you're looking for."
She'll give this the only way I can think to describe it is this aggressive smile, and mutter under her breath, "I don't need help finding something.
I'll just wave her down, like, okay, my bad. I'll leave you to it, and I'll just like skulk away, start looking around, seeing if there's anything of interest in the little church temple altar thing that I'm in.
Okay. Roll me a perception or investigation.
Let's see. $17.
Oh my gosh, I hate your modifier. You, let's see, you see that the pillars on the inside are engraved with a story that you don't recognize. You see the rise and fall of races that you've come to know, but only through surface dwellers. You see what looks like the rise and fall of humanity multiple times, the life and death of deities. It looks like basically totems of history. Some of the words under the pictures and hieroglyphics are words that you recognize, words that you can read. Some are in languages you do not know of.
Can I scan the engravings for something like a very specific symbol?
Are you sure?
Like you said that they seem to be describing some kind of like, well, repeated civilizations that have risen and fallen, right?
Yes.
Do I see the insignia or the design of a crescent moon anywhere?
I'd say you see moon phases around a specific area. Around two specific areas. One of which is you see moon phases surrounding a visage that looks close to that of the god that stands before you in near. But then you also see on the final pillar, you see one crescent moon towards, I'd say the middle to bottom area of the final pillar. And you see a crescent moon over the face of a woman. But the story almost immediately ends after that, as if it hasn't yet, as if the rest of the story hasn't yet been carved.
Okay.
And if you want to take note, the little bit of the story that continues shows what you could make out as the kidnapping of surface dwellers down to some unknown place. And it also shows, with the image of what you would probably deem as Asterix, you also see the image of Obelix as well. They're side by side.
Like working together?
No, the images are just side by side.
Okay. Alright. I'll take my time just studying that and gleaning what little intel I can from it until, the near starts being hospitable.
Never. She'll take notice of you looking at the history and say, "Is there anything you need help interpreting?"
I'll shake my head. I was like, no, I think I'm picking up most of it. Did you find what you were looking for?
She'll hold up how do I describe this? You see that she purposefully holds up the back blank part of the page she was searching for. And she'll say, "Yes, I did." And she'll quickly fold it into a letter-like form and slip it into an envelope. And she'll just rest it on the table.
I'll look at it, and I know, Zerith knows, that the matter of a god is not a matter of his. But he also wonders if he could steal from a god.
I mean, I'm gonna repeat the same thing that I do every time y'all want to do something. I don't care what y'all do as long as you accept the consequences of your actions. If you want to try to steal from her, go for it. You might be able to pull it off with your stealth and sleight of hand check.
I'll look at the letter that she placed down, and then back to her, and I'll say, "You sitting that off to somebody? Some intel between the gods, maybe even a love letter. Rudos is a rather strapping man, isn't he?"
What?
How would she respond to that? not
Are you
good.
trying to be Rudos' wingman right now?
Hey, I'm trying to throw her off course. You leave me alone.
I got you.
She'll give you this sly smirk and say, "It is indeed a letter to another god, but not the kind you suggest, mortal."
Zerith just kind of like shrug his shoulders. It's like, oh well, that's too bad. Everybody deserves love, don't you think?
She appears incredibly uncomfortable with this conversation.
He'll crack again. He'll crack a grin at her like uncomfort and say, "My Anir, did you make a visit to Uros?"
Don't you bring Uros into this situation?
Zerith's making Match.com for gods right now.
She'll give you an irritated glare and say,
Oh,
You piss everyone off.
"Yeah, like every single god you visited, you've ticked off in one way or the other." So she gives you this irritated glare, and she, for lack of a better way to describe it, growls this out to you and says, "I deliver your message. I do exactly what you ask of me, which I don't have to, mind you. I am a god. You are immortal. Your message would not have gotten to your deceased," and she says that with quotation marks, "friend, if not for me. Perhaps you don't even know the message got to them."
I'll smirk at her and say, "Well, I do now."
If I gave it to...
And huh?
She said, "I gave the message to a god. I didn't say I gave it to the right one."
Well, and he kind of like shrugs, regardless of if it got to him or not. As I can obviously tell by your tone, we both know that he's actually alive. Thankfully. Honestly, I don't know what I would have done with myself if I would have been responsible for another person's death.
Oh, I'm
Please don't
sure
make a
you
god
would
kill
have been
me.
distraught at that. And she
Please
said,
don't put that in God's heads.
she'll, at this point, she'll give you this curious grin. She'll say,
Oh, no.
"How many people have died by your blade, Zerith and Daorn?"
He'll kind of frown at that, and he'll say, "More than I'd like to remember."
Obviously, your whole visage reeks of death. Their souls cling to you, you know.
He just kind of like goes rigid at that, and he says, "Fair enough. I can't contest that."
She said, "No, you can't. Because you only see them temporarily. Every time you visit one of us, we can see every single soul that you've slaughtered by your blade." And she said, "Perhaps you need a reminder of that. Make me a wisdom saving throw," as she outstretches her
Nice.
hand towards you.
Stop pushing off the gods! Oh, dude.
You're gonna
You-
get triggered, my man.
You look down at your feet, and you see... At first, you just see several, like, regular children clinging to your robes. But they slowly get more and more distraught, and you see them start crying, and more specifically, you see them start bleeding from wounds that were inflicted. You don't recognize them specifically, but they're people who have died indirectly by your blade. You see around you throughout the entire temple, as you look up from these children trying to get away from the image, you see corpses just littering the temple, with their souls resting right above them, just screaming in anguish. And in one fell swoop, they all turn and look at you and say, "Why?" And then, in an instant, the image is gone. The temple is back to normal, and Anir is standing there staring at you, looking very somber. That is what we have to see every time you are here. It's not pleasant for us to be with you. It is an option for us to be polite to you. Many of us do not wish you harm. I do not wish you harm, regardless of the fact that you are quite rude every time you have come to me. But I do not wish you ill will, nor do I try to deceive you. You have a good heart, but your hands are stained with the blood of countless lives. Your arrogance.
Zerith,
She was just gonna finish with, your arrogance goes to show that you don't truly understand the weight of your previous actions.
Zerith will grit his teeth. What a bitch! God, oh.
She's not one of the nice gods.
That was totally fucking uncalled for, though.
Yeah, but I mean,
To be
Uros is
fair,
the one that
we're-
gave you the
to be
ability
fair,
to do
we're
that.
basically like,
I have no idea which either one of you are saying. You're talking over each other.
Sorry.
They're good.
I mean, my point was is that Uros is the one that gave it to you. Like, that's his fault. All she did was unlock it for a quick second. And she was kind of proving a point.
For what? For what? For him, like, what, making a fucking joke and she goes off like that? Like, that's way overboard. I don't know what he would say right now, because, like, he doesn't want to, like, you know, sacrifice the aid of a god, but he doesn't want to fucking work with that.
She'll watch you in your stunned silence before saying, I don't show you that lightly. I can help put some of these souls to rest, if that would help lighten your endeavor to save these souls.
He glares at her and he says, "You would talk down to me as if I was a child and then offer me aid? You'd throw a fit, a tantrum like a toddler over me making a harmless joke. The only thing that's keeping me sane right now is that. It's a simple fact that I can be lighthearted in some sense. I know my plight. I know what I need to do. But you sit up here, in your in your chapel, playing God, and watching us mortals as if we're nothing. I don't need the help of somebody if it's going to come at the cost of belittlement." And may I remind you, I'm not here of my choice either. The only times I've ever even come here is because you summoned me, or by some mix-up, I appeared. Now, if I need to save these people, if I need to make up for what I did by myself, so fucking be it. But I will not stand here and have you talk to me as if I was a toddler, a babe of barely 3 summers. I don't care if you're a damn god.
She'll just stare at you and then say, if that is what you wish, then you're free to leave my temple at your leisure.
He'll leave, He'll walk out.
She'll,
I don't know where the fuck he's going, but he will as quickly as he can get the fuck out of there.
okay. As you take the stairs down, the further you get away from it, the more the dreamscape fades, and you leave the temple. Sanzel.
Oh boy.
I'm going to move to a separate Discord call for this one. So the other
I was really hoping you were gonna do this. Yes.
the
Oh,
other
this is gonna be so fun.
the other three of y'all can converse amongst yourselves while Sanzel and I go do this.
Ooh, I'm excited.
So if you
Oh,
wanna
God.
if you wanna hop down into the Wakings, or no, the super secret voice channel at the very bottom.
All right. Can you hear me?
Yep, now I can hear you. Give me
All
just
right,
one
awesome.
second, and then we'll get to this.
That was really weird. Oh, I'm so excited.
All right.
Everything good?
Yep.
All right.
Everything's good. Okay. So let me edit her token real quick.
Oh no, you good. Oh fuck. Oh
She is
Oh, she big.
she is large. Yes. Okay. So you awake to find yourself in this temple, and you see. Oh, sorry. You see Asterix standing before you. She
All right.
she unlike how you as a player know that the other two were not drawn there. You can tell she was waiting for you. She's standing there watching you as you appear.
Fuck. Okay. I'm just gonna slowly creep my way forward.
So, well, greetings again, Sanzel.
Top of the morning to you. I saw some of your hunters recently.
Did you? And how are they?
Looked like assholes, honestly. But good assholes. Seemed terrifying. That was fun.
She'll nod and say, yes, they can be quite a handful sometimes.
DM, just because I can't remember, what was the name of the guy who was talking down to Silas? I can't remember him.
Hayes?
His name. What was that?
Hayes?
Hayes, yes.
Are you talking about
Yeah.
the changeling? The one that, you know, murked the other hunter?
Exactly.
Yep, Hayes.
Hayes certainly is a...
He's a what?
He's a character.
Character? Yeah. She would nod and say, yes, he is one of the, prime members of the Hunters.
See that. Or I did see that, I should say.
But, regardless of the Hunters, what of you? What of my offer to you?
Well, thought about it. Burn the leather.
And what does that mean for us? Is that a refusal?
He's gonna look at her with a sly grin. No evidence.
She'll grin at that and say, very good.
Before we begin this, I feel like smoking for some reason. What's the deal with Zerith? You know him, right?
Oh yes, I'm very familiar with that lost lamb.
Yeah, seems like he's gonna sit down in one of the pews. Yeah, he seems like a petulant child. What's his damage?
She'll give you a cock of the head and say, what exactly do you mean?
I think it was the ball. Yeah. Silas took us there. I saw him and get this girl. The sick face, cute girl, cute face. Just stared at her. Had this look on him. He was sharp as a blade. Cut through air. Thank God I got in between them. I'm just thinking, what's the deal with that? When I tried to talk to him about it, well, he kind of just blew me. Would you happen to know?
So just for, you were cutting out a little bit, but I think I got the gist of what you were saying. But what exactly are you asking him? Like
Basically, he's asking what's Zerith's history with the girl. I can't remember her title.
The consort?
Yeah, the consort.
Okay, which one? Which one? The official consort or the consort with Void?
Official, because he got really crazy when he saw her.
Okay. Ashrix will smile and say, oh, well, Zerith was a high overseer, and he had affiliations with the government of Lyath, meaning he had some knowledge of consort chant. The dance was probably the first time that you saw him go wild at the sight of her.
Cuckoo, more like.
Fair enough. He saw my visage, not hers, and it must have made some sort of correlation in his mind of me whenever he sees the consort.
What do you mean visage?
that dance is supposed to invoke my image to those who have seen me before. Since he had met with me before, instead of seeing the consort do that dance, he saw me, which must have sent him into said frenzy. He doesn't particularly care for me anymore.
Oh shit. Here's what. He'll extend his hands. So, what do you want to know? I can tell you we have got some allies. One camp. We saved from this shitty job your hunters did.
Yes, they have been unproductive as late. I'll have to give them some motivation soon. Regardless, the biggest amount of information that I want from you is, what is your group's end goal? In other words, how worried should I be about you trying to usurp my rule?
What's a letter that begins with W and ends in R? Yeah, I guess. That's the main thing I don't like about this. You know, this guy just says, we're gonna make an army. And everyone around him is just like, okay, fall head in line, at attention, you know, brave. I just can't keep myself from thinking, what do you people say? I mean, just, God. He fucks anything that moves. Lord. I mean, fuck your gods, you know. He'd probably, yeah, you know what? He's probably he's asleep right now. He's trying to fuck something. He is asleep trying to fuck something. He just, God, petulant little man child. I'm just like, oh, God. I don't like groups. You know, I was with a group once. You know, I was with a troop. You know what they did?
She'll give you a questioning look and says, what did they do?
They left me in a fucking basement. In a mansion's basement. Crazy woman. Who... Shit. That's the last I'll say. I'm done with groups. From now on, it's all Sanzel.
That is fair. And of your right. And just to keep things kind of short and sweet and to the point, she will have asked Sanzel about several other things, like what are your basic strengths and weaknesses and stuff like that. So, like, for Buru, she would have asked, like, he looks very strong, but is he that fast? Or for Zerith, and she pretty much knows just about everything. She obviously doesn't see you as a threat. So for Hawkeye, she'd ask, what is his weakness? And information that would probably be spread would be about he doesn't see well in the dark and stuff like that.
Yeah, he'd also say he has a family.
Ooh, she'll perk up at that and say, that is interesting.
Believe me, I've learned that one.
She'd smile at that. One other thing that she would ask about, and I might message you about some other stuff that y'all converse about, but the other big question that she asks is, how exactly does your group plan to dispose of me and the government that I have in place?
He's literally gonna shrug his shoulders, hands up, and they wonder why. I wouldn't tell them about conversing with you.
Okay, so you're going to purposefully not tell her about the dagger?
About the dagger?
Yeah.
Oh, I completely forgot about that. Yeah.
Are you going to avoid telling her about that?
No.
Okay.
There's this one issue that could come. Hawkeye, he has this thing. I haven't seen it fully. He pulls out one of his Sanzel pulls out one of his daggers and holds it up. He has something like this. Calls it the nuke, whatever. Basically, he wants to use it. And before she says anything, but I have an idea. And I'm gonna need your help for this.
She'll smile and say, well, what do you need from me?
Holster his blade. I need some way to get out of an area very, very quick. And very fast.
So you need the ability to do what now?
Basically, he's asking for like some form of teleportation magic, or just the ability to start learning teleportation magic.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah. I don't want him to become a paladin because I feel like that'll be too obvious to the group. But
Okay. Okay.
we could think of something.
Yeah. No. I already have an idea to get that started. She would grin at that and say, that can definitely be arranged. And you'll see her do this motion with her hand, and like over the pedestal she stands at, and you see this vortex of just black wind. Oh my gosh. You see this vortex of black wind just appear over the pedestal. I cannot think right now. Over the pedestal, and you see her reach her hand into the wind, the ichor, and pull out 2 daggers. And she said, I know it's stereotypical with you being more of the thievish, roguish side of mortals, but these are what's called blink daggers. And she'll hold them out to you, and she'll say, if you throw one of them, like, obviously you throw them one at a time, when you throw one of them, you'll teleport to the location that it lands, whether that be a person or an object. You'll teleport back to it with your hand around the hilt of the blade. She said that should start you off with enough teleportation magic so that your body doesn't negatively react when I give you something stronger.
I like that. I very much like that. Also, why would you hire a thief if not to steal? I think Zerith could use a knife. Don't you? He's gonna grin super wide.
What did you say about Zerith? I'm so sorry.
Oh no. I'd say damn it.
Oh my gosh.
So many Discord notifications. I'd say to Zarathan looks like he could use a couple more knives in the back.
She'll grin at that and say, yes, at this point I don't think his soul is able to be saved in the living realm. Perhaps in the afterlife I might be able to give him something to ponder.
If you find anything, let me know.
She'll grin and say, yes, I definitely will. I'll look forward to our next visit together. Until then, try to be discreet. She said, once I'm sure that you're not going to... How should I put it?
Betray you.
That's the simplest way. Once I'm sure that you're not going to betray me, I'll pay your debt with Rifa, in one way or the other. And then we'll go from there.
Go easy on the old girl. Yeah.
If that is what you wish.
I mean, not too soft.
She'll grin and say, I'll give her something to reckon with without being too cruel about it.
He's gonna rub out the scar underneath his eye He says, "One to match." And he's gonna turn and start to walk towards the exit. Catch you on the flip side.
she'll grin and say, "I'll see you next time, Sanzel and Throne." And then the image fades.
He's gonna smile at that.
So we can hop back into the regular.
Oh, I was so excited. I was so happy you said that. I was gonna say that. Oh,
No,
yes.
legit, I've been planning that all week. I was just like, I'm pulling him into a private call. I can't,
I was
because
gonna-
I can't do it with everybody else. I have to
I
pull
was
you
gonna
into another
message
call.
you about it. I'm like, hey, you know what would be cool? Oh my god, that was so awesome.
And it also creates tension with everybody else.
Exactly. Yes. All right.
Yes,
all right.
yes, okay.
Ready to go out.
That's it. Now we're at.
Oh,
Hello.
welcome back.
Hey.
We descended into chaos while y'all were gone.
Yeah,
fun.
I know, I could hear it. Like every 3 seconds, I just heard, "Birding, budding." I was like, what are they doing?
Hey, it's Tim that's posting stuff. We're just randomly.
Yeah, I couldn't talk.
Okay.
This is true.
Who's
That's
seen
fair,
the
that's
new
fair.
Attack on Titan episode? Because this is too hard right now.
Wait, what happened?
Who's seen the new Attack on Titan episode that just dropped?
yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I watched it earlier.
I literally just watched it before we got on. It was so good.
Dude, the pace. Mappa's fucking killing it. I'm sorry. They're doing such a good job. I adore Mappa. You guys want to know how I learned about Studio Mappa? Hold on, let me find it. Punchline PV.
Isn't Terror in Resonance?
No. It's Punchline. I don't know if you guys ever heard of Punchline, but it's about a show of a dude who, if he gets horny, the world ends, and it's fucking great.
Wait, I kind of remember hearing about this show.
I think I remember hearing something about that.
Fucking the same studio that did this shit's doing the finale of Attack on Titan. I love it.
No, I'm thinking about something else that I don't remember hearing about this.
Oh my gosh.
Yo,
It's a
low-key,
ghost cat.
Punchline's pretty good though. Not gonna lie, it has some good fan service to it.
Terror in
Hey.
Resonance. More people
Girl with the green hair is the best girl, and you can't argue that.
I mean, she looks like she's the best.
Yeah, she's pretty great. Anyway, me being horny aside.
Welcome to D&D podcast.
That's what people are coming back to. No,
So,
No.
did Sanzel like behead Asterix? Is that what happened?
we good? Campaign over?
I guess you'll find out when y'all wake up.
Oh no.
Yeah, I have to tell you guys about how I broke up with my god, and that's
You
great.
guys don't know.
I broke up with my goth GF.
I mean, yeah.
Damn fool.
Goodness gracious. You,
Oh, it's Buru's turn.
yep, it's Buru's turn.
Hi.
Hello.
It's Buru time, baby.
Buru's just been posting memes this entire time.
Buru. You find yourself in a gardenscape. It's lit with lanterns and candles throughout it, and it's quite beautifully scaped. And there's a fountain in the middle with the visage of an Azamar. There doesn't seem to be any sort of movement or commotion throughout the entirety.
Wait a second, I'm actually alone here. Shit, what the fuck?
God.
Do you do anything?
Yeah, Bru's just gonna just kind of look around a little bit, glance around, smile at the statue.
Okay.
Just kind of wander a bit.
Roll me a perception check.
Okay. Brewer has no idea he's in the God's Garden.
Ah!
Don't die.
Don't die, don't do it.
Oh.
Ah.
Okay. Let's see. Hawkeye. Would
Yep.
you have told Buru anything about Uros's garden?
I think he would have said talked about Uros, but not about his garden.
Okay. With that 7, you don't have any idea where you are. The only thing that you really pick up with that is the fact that this feels ever so slightly familiar, but you don't know why.
I'm gonna go over to this bush, find an unpopped flower, and just do like a druid craft to make it like a popped flower.
Okay.
He doesn't know what he's doing there. He's just like, oh, this place is pretty.
Okay, so you start making flowers appear with your druid crafts, and there's a slight commotion towards the, like, a plateau area, towards the back of the garden. You hear this quick whoosh of air.
Buru will like turn after hearing the whoosh and just kind of like wander over so he can like see what's going on.
You see a man standing there. He's completely bald, he has gray skin, and he has monk-like robes. And he has settled himself down onto this, well, platform that has a rug on it, and he's currently lighting incense. He doesn't seem to be aware of your presence. Or if he is, he's not paying you any mind.
Buru will take a couple more steps forward and just, greetings, sir.
He physically jumps backwards when you speak to him. He says, "Oh, how? What?"
I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to scare you.
He just looks dumbfounded. He's like, "How are you? Who are you?"
I am Buru, a turtle. I don't know if you've seen him before.
He waves his hand dismissively and he says, I know what you are, but who are you?" And you see him stutter for a second, and then he said, "Child. Who are you, child?"
I am Buru. It's kind of like that's his full name, really.
Okay. He'll give a questioning look, and he said, "From where do you hail?"
From one of the districts of Layath. My tribe did hide for a while, but I believe we're moving to Grace.
He'll cock his head and say, I know of these districts, but I have not heard of that city before. Where is it located?"
It's in the what used to be called the Wildlands. We thought there was no cities there before. That's why we didn't move there first. But I was traveling with a good group, and we found it.
So I take it that there is still great evil in your land.
Yeah. We're trying to mount something to fix it, but it takes time. Have to gather the people. Where am I?
He'll give you this small soft grin and just be like, "Oh, yes, how rude of me." And he'll give a small bow and say, "My name is Uros. I am the god of love and light. You are in my garden."
Bruce gonna freeze for a moment, and then just like give a deep bow. It's like, another god. I see. My friends told me about this possibility. I just didn't think it'd happen again.
I might say.
By the end of the campaign, y'all will all have like 8 levels in God speak. I swear.
Oh.
He'll smile and say, "There's no need for such formalities. You're fine, child. Feel free to just enjoy my light while you're here. I see that you were appreciating my garden, it looks like. And I'll point over to where you made some flowers bloom.
Yes, it's quite beautiful. It's a very pretty area. I didn't know where I was at first, though. I like plants.
That's such a pure thing to say. I like plants. he'll smile. And
like
he'll smile and say, are goodness gracious, can I speak and put words into formation? He'll say, are you into druidry?
Yes, I've been studying it for quite some time now. I believe I'm more proficient than some.
He'll smile and say, well, perhaps I can give you something. And he'll stand and go back to one of his plots of, like, trees, like part of his, like, orchard part of the garden, and he'll snap a branch off of one of the trees, and he'll do a quick wave of his hand over where he snapped the tree, and it will heal over the wound that he caused in the tree. And you hear him mutter some words. You hear him mutter some words over the branch, and it gives off this faint white glow. And it warps and twists into a staff.
Ooh.
And he'll bring it up to you, and he'll hand it to you, and he says, just this once, it will warp to the will of however you wish it to look. But it will enhance your spellcraft.
This is a very generous gift, sir.
He says, no. I love giving any children of light gifts that might aid them in their endeavors.
Buru will bow his head again. I thank you so much for this gift.
He'll smile and say,
Branch.
the branch. That's just that's what I'm gonna put in your inventory. It's just the branch.
The branch.
The branch. It's great. He'll just smile at you and say, yes, well, just take good care of it. It is still flammable. And then he'll wave his hand dismissively to you and be like, but I have many things to attend to. So if you wouldn't mind taking your leave from my garden, go in love and light.
Of course. How do I leave? I'm sorry, I'm not used to this.
He'll say, I'll guide you out with my energy. And as he starts to wave you off into the abyss of, darkened sleep, roll me an insight check before you fade
Okay.
into unconsciousness.
I will see the truth. No, I won't.
No. Yeah.
Oh,
He just waves you off into peaceful sleep.
Damn, that nat one. It makes me sad. Did not see the truth.
These
No.
nat ones are hitting the party hard tonight.
No numbers.
You all awake the next morning on I guess this would be the morning of the 7th day. You awake in your tavern room that you've been gifted by the leader of the Steel Wolves. What do y'all do?
Are we all sharing one room?
Yeah, I'd say it's one big, suite.
We're all cuddled in a pile.
Cuddle pile.
Thomas, remember the time with the Akon and me, you had to sleep together?
Yeah.
It's basically what's happening.
I mean, Buru just pulls into a shell and sleeps on the floor, really.
Zerith would have draped a comfort over the shell and slept atop Buru. A gentle hum of him is very comforting.
I try to take Buru, turn him on his like back, and then try and spin him like a top.
I am 400 pounds.
I said try.
You get like 2 inches and then you just wear out and you're just like, this is too much effort.
Put it in the legs.
I'm going to stir and hop off Buru, look at the party, think to myself, well, that happened.
Buru's
And
gonna
then
pop
I am going to go
his head
and
out of the
make
shell.
some kind of warm morning beverage.
There's coffee, so.
I'm making coffee. I'm making so much coffee. For the first time in his life, Zerith drinks coffee black this morning.
Oh,
5 more minutes. I roll
Hawkeye's gonna wake up and say, "Oh, are you making coffee? I'll take mine black."
He looks at you and says, yeah, and you watch as he, like, opens up a bottle of some kind of spirit and pours a bit of it into his coffee.
Oh, we're doing this kind of breakfast. All right, liquid breakfast. Here we go.
What's going on now?
Coffee.
Oh, fuck yeah. Alright, coffee me. Come on,
Buru's
coffee.
gonna pop
I
his head
put
out of the
a
shell.
little bit more than I normally do. I put a little bit more spirits into Sanzel's than everybody else's.
I don't take the coffee cup, I take the spirits bottle.
Oh my gosh.
I give myself a little bit of splash. Oh, okay, I'm awake. Alright, I'm alive.
I don't fight him, I just let him take it. Like, I had a hard night, I'm not about to fight anybody on anything.
Buru's gonna pop his head out of his shell and just be like, I smell their bean water.
I'll get you some bean water for him.
I smell bean water.
Oh my gosh.
As I pour a cup of coffee for Buru and set it down in front of his shell, I'm gonna lean over to Hawkeye and say, "You know those dreams we've been having? Those dreams isn't fitting. Voyages to other realms, the realms of gods.
Mm-hmm.
And I had another one last night. Albeit this time, it wasn't of my choosing or the gods.
I had something similar, actually. I
Well,
wound up in the realm of Rudos, and Jiffle says hi. He got your message.
as soon as he says message, like Zerith just remembers everything that happened and goes, "That's good. Hopefully
Realm
you can
of Rudos and Jiffles.
you can assure him that it's loud and clear that he's okay, and it's very, very comforting that the next time you speak with him. I, however, went to see Anir again. Don't think I'll be seeing her for a while.
What happened? Did you misspeak? Did she smite you?
You could say that.
That's not good.
I merely ruffled her feathers. She's an Asmar after all. She did not take to it kindly, and decided that a fitting punishment would be to show me specters of my past. She claimed I was not serious enough. She claimed I didn't know the weight of my burden. And that I merely had nothing more than a liability to the other gods. That my presence is excruciating. I felt like it was a bit of an overreaction, and I might have said as much. I don't believe I'm welcome in her realm anymore. So, we probably won't have her soon.
Hawkeye's just gonna grab like the whatever spirits cup from Sanzel, and he's gonna pour a little bit more into Zerithan's drink. Like
Just hop me off, please.
it definitely sounded like you had a rough night. You might need this.
I go over, pat him on the shoulder. You want some breakfast, brother?
Some eggs sound wonderful, actually.
I'm gonna get some breakfast. Who wants breakfast?
I'll take something.
I'm gonna go see what the hotel has. Oh wait, we're in an alleyway.
Hotel. You.
No, I'm gonna go downstairs, like try and rustle up some breakfast for everyone. Buru, you want some like I don't know, carrots, lettuce?
I'm
Carrots.
not
killing-
a vegan.
I don't know.
We've talked about this.
It has been brought up multiple times. I love the idea that it's been brought up so many times and nobody like registers it.
Listen. Hey, the question still stands. You know, lettuce and carrots are pretty good.
Can you see if they have biscuits?
I mean, yeah, if you're gonna be weird about it, sure.
Jesus
I'm
Christ.
joshing you. I'm gonna immediately ask the next person I find. You guys got any like vegetables?
Meep.
As
How
one after
dare you.
Sanzel leaves,
How dare you?
I'm gonna turn to Hawkeye. As we're sipping on our coffee, which let's be real, it's mostly tequila at this point.
Tequila and coffee. Oh God, I thought it was whiskey. Oh.
Hey, we had to work with what we had.
This fantasy
Oh,
world.
Spirits, man.
Oh God, I didn't realize it was tequila. Oh.
Hawkeye,
Mm-hmm.
I need to talk in private for a moment.
I can
Um,
leave.
I turned to Buru. Like, no, I don't want to. I don't want to do that to you. I don't want.
By the way, he's still just on the floor with the coffee cup in front of him, one arm out.
I reached over to like one of the drawers and find a bendy straw and I put it in his cup for him.
Well, thank you.
I turned to
He
and
chokes
like
on
I
it.
continue.
Joking.
No. Turtles.
You idiot! Oh no!
Comes up with the breakfast. I told you guys to recycle.
As I'm looking at the straw as I slide into his cup, I think, damn, they should really ban these. Anyway, me and Hawkeye can go to another room. We can talk in the hallway if we need to. I wouldn't want to make you uncomfortable. Please stay here and relax.
No.
Okay. I have a story to tell you afterwards, too.
Okay. I'll be happy to hear it. I'll turn to Hawkeye, if you will.
Lead on.
So I'm going to take Hawkeye decently far away, like down a couple hallways. Actually, can I take him to the roof?
Yeah, you can take them wherever you want.
We're going to
You
have
take
a
it
roof
easy.
party.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
put you off the
So
roof.
I lead you up. Shut up. I lead you up the roof to the roof, and once we get up there, and I'm gonna look around, make sure that we are utterly by ourselves. Are we utterly by ourselves? DM.
I'd say you're by yourselves on the roof. There are other people like wandering the streets and maybe some kids rummaging around on rooftops nearby, but no one seems to be paying you any mind.
I'll turn to Hawkeye and I'll say, that knife, the one that was gifted to you.
Mm-hmm.
Can I see it again?
Sure. For what reason?
There's been something on my mind, and it's bothering. And he's like holding his hand out to take the dagger.
I hand it over, just kind of like, well, speak your mind.
Before I do, I just want to make another, if I may, Arcana check on this to see if I pick up anything off of it.
Are you looking at the dagger?
Yeah.
Go for it.
Come on, if anytime there was for a nat 20, it'd be right now.
Yeah.
That's a 7.
Oh.
I'd say probably not.
Yeah.
It looks deadly, but so does every other dagger. I will say, Hawkeye, if you want to roll an Arcana check, you might be able to glean something that Zerith isn't.
Sure, I'll roll it. But while I roll this, I'm gonna say, this is probably the most casual confession that I've had.
I cock an eyebrow at him as I'm staring over the knife. I'm like, Hawkeye, please, after the war, we can talk of that.
Yup,
God damn it.
What the fuck? I'm coming up with breakfast. I'm like,
We're
Oh
all
my
going to
gosh!
die.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, Hawkeye's from the surface, and this is a Rudos dagger. Maybe he should have advantage?
Hold on. That's fair. Let me also see what I wrote in Rudos's letter, except for I put it in sun runes, and I don't have the translation in front of me. Okay.
Ah,
Oh,
shit.
no.
Dude, this is...
I'm gonna give you advantage on that because I'm pretty sure that Rudos explained kind of what the dagger did.
Yeah.
And also, Seraphim's kind of help. Oh my god.
God.
Go.
Kill me.
Stop.
Guys.
Stop yourself.
Dude, the role of
Stop
synopsis
it.
does not exist.
I'm going over. I brought breakfast up. I'm like, hey, here's your biscuit, dude.
Oh, thank you.
Okay.
No problem.
Just solely because I feel so bad. I'm gonna give you my roll of what I just got. Okay?
Okay, yeah.
I got a nat 20, okay? So what did you want to know about this dagger?
The dagger suddenly speaks to you.
Rudos is like,
Yeah, you
Kill your parents, Tracy.
yeah, you oh my gosh. Hawkeye, you hear Rudos's like voice in your ear being like, "What are you inquiring about the dagger?" Like, what the heck, man? So, what do you want? What do you want to know about the dagger?
I'm
Rudos
gonna ask.
says, turn it
I'm
over.
gonna ask fucking Zerith and like. So, what do you want to know about the dagger?
No,
I'll look to him. I'll look to him as I'm holding the handle. I'll say, "Whoa, there's something about it. Something, for lack of a better way to say it, cursed. I believe it might be, well, to make a pun, double-edged."
Ha!
Rudos at that point would just faintly in your ear. It sounds like he's very much struggling to get through with this, but you hear his faint voice just say, "He's probably picking up on the necrotic magic of the fact that if you use the weapon on the wrong person, then the magic backfires onto you as well. As in, if you kill the wrong person, it will also kill the user, the wielder of the dagger."
Can they finally hear Jiffle scream, "Be careful"?
Yes. I love it.
Aww.
It's not just Rudos's voice. Rudos just pulls out a microphone. You just hear
Rudos
Jiffles be in the back. Be careful.
Rudos is on speakerphone.
Yes.
So I'm gonna tell Zerathan. So, what you're probably feeling is there's some sort of necrotic magic on this dagger. If we use it on the wrong person, not only will that person die, the user will also die. So if we kind of make a mistake and kill the wrong person, you're done.
But
So
it will kill whoever it's used on, regardless of if they're a god, a man, or an animal.
Rudos would say, yes, it is just as any other dagger. Its necrotic magic will kill whatever it stabs.
I kind of
Well, I
relay
didn't
that
know that.
information to Zerathan, but I give like a hard look to him and say, I also picked up some faint reading from Jistful saying that we should probably be careful.
Jiffle's gonna say, like, I'm tempted just to make Jiffle start screaming messages to both of you.
Oh my gosh.
I'll grant it. I'll say, well, allow Jiffles to know that I appreciate it. But this brings me to my point and why I wish to talk to you. I'll be blunt. What happened the other day when you fought the leader of this clan? It was risky. And, to be fair, downright stupid. But I don't hold it against you, to be completely honest. I was planning on doing the same thing. In fact, I commend your bravery. But that leads me to the fact of, if you die, and we lose this dagger, our best shot at saving this realm will be gone. So I want to make a proposition.
Mm-hmm.
How would I explain this? I know of a spell, of a sort of messenger, that exists within another realm. If you would allow me, I would like to give this dagger to them. They will take it to their realm where it will be safe until we need it, and then I can merely call them back. That way we have no worry of if you do die, we have no worry of the dagger being lost, and we have no worry of Silas or Hayes showing up and taking it from us.
Hawkeye's gonna mull this over a little bit and say, I appreciate your concern, but Rudos gave me this. I don't think I should just hide it. And yeah, I do agree, I was a little reckless, but I figured I would beat you to the punch, because if you're going to be leading this whole war, then you're a little more important. So I figured I'd risk my neck for my friends, as it were.
But you realize that by doing that, you didn't just endanger us. You endangered everybody in this realm. I don't mean to be brash with you, but if we want to secure our victory, I believe the offer I make is the best way to do it. However, if you can promise me you can keep this dagger safe and keep it from falling in the hands of anybody else, then I will respect what you said, and I will allow you to keep it.
I swear that I will not do anything reckless like that again. And besides, I think I'm getting a little too old to be risking my neck in such situations like that. So,
Very well. And he'll sheathe the dagger and hand it back to you. I trust you with my life, Hawkeye. Just allow me the honor of you doing the same.
of course. And I kind of raise my glass to him, or mug, or whatever.
I clap your mug with my mug.
I just chug the entire thing and go, "Oh, that was a mistake. Ugh. Too old to
pat
do
your-
that too."
I pat your back and look at you in pity and say, "You madman. Let's go get some food."
Yeah. Ugh.
We return to the room.
I'm gonna wave him over. Or got some stuff for you guys. And
I
I'll
am
pass
going
them over,
to-
Like,
You
like
okay?
the niche.
I am going to destroy whatever breakfast there is there. I don't care what it is. I am hungry. I had a rough night. I didn't sleep well.
I'm gonna stuff a whole 3 biscuits in my mouth, just kind of get rid of the nasty taste of tequila coffee.
Can we try not to choke on? Okay.
Legit
You
though.
guys
I'm good.
You guys are-
So,
gonna get-
Sanzel, you bring up this whole tray of like the classic continental breakfast of like eggs, toast, bacon,
Got some
biscuits, gravy, all
Oh.
the goods, and
Oh.
probably some like fresh milk. So, you bring
So-
that up. Do with that what you will.
Guys, I don't know where they got this milk around here, but holy shit, guys. Fucking bananas. Like, there's actually bananas. This is pretty cool. I'm gonna get seconds.
Bru just sipping his coffee and
I'm
eating
gonna,
the biscuit, still just on the floor.
I'm gonna look down.
He's made no move to get up.
I'm gonna look down to Buru and say, Buru, you had a story for us, did you not?
Yes, I met another god. He'll look at Hawkeye. He's gross. Your god, yes.
Oh, how was he?
He was well. He wasn't there when I first got there. But you know, kind of apparently I wasn't supposed to be there.
I'm gonna cock an eyebrow at that. He wasn't there.
No, I just kind of woke up in his garden and walked around for a bit. And no one else was there, and then heard some noise. Looked over. He came out.
No,
Talked to him for a bit. He was nice.
he must have merely been hiding in your shadows. Gods don't really tend to leave their realms.
He wasn't there. he wasn't behind me either. I promise you that. He appeared over on his and I'll look over at Hawkeye. You know the thing he sits on? That platform with
Yeah.
the candles around? Yeah. He appeared over by that.
Zerith's gonna chuckle to himself for it and say, perhaps he went to visit a near. Maybe she took my advice.
And it's gonna just seemingly out of fucking nowhere, he's gonna just push the staff through like one of the holes of a shell. It's like, he gave me this.
He,
Hey,
all right.
give me a sword.
It's a staff.
Oh, neat.
I'm gonna turn to like Hawkeye, like excitedly. Has he given you anything?
Rudos gave me a new enchantment on my whip.
I'm gonna turn to Buru and whisper to him. I guess we're his favorite.
Oh my gosh.
Hawkeye's just gonna look at him and say, "It's a little weird that you mention that you just showed up unexpectedly in Uros's realm, because that's what happened with me and Rudos. I showed up without him summoning me."
That's what happened with me and Anir as well. Hold on a second. All of us visited gods. I'm gonna turn to Sanzel. Did you have another meeting with one of yours as well?
I'm coming back up with the milk. I'm gonna give him this sigh. Yep. I'm gonna sit down, just like rub my hand against my face. Yeah, it was something. I'll tell you that. Oh my god.
Who'd you meet?
Let me give you a few hints. She's big, she's bad, and she's fucking annoying.
Do you realize how little that narrows it down?
For Zerith, then it literally doesn't narrow it down at all.
It was asterisk. Jeez, oh fucking Christ.
Oh,
Did she just
Yeah.
leave you to your own devices again?
Are you okay?
Wanna know the shittiest fucking thing? And I go into my bag and pull out a dagger. This. I lay it down. I have no idea what it does, but she gave it to me. I have no
Yo,
fucking-
of all the time. Sorry.
What? Oh.
No, please go on. I'm sorry.
If any of y'all want to make Arcana checks on it, go for it.
I'm gonna make a hard Harkana. A Harkana.
Oh my god, dude! What the hell?
Y'all are not having good rolls, but see, y'all are getting out all the bad rolls before when you need the good rolls.
Hey, there we
Oh,
go.
that's the actual wizard. Yeah.
Drew's still on the ground. He's
You
just
know
like,
what this is?
Hawkeye's looking.
Hawkeye's
morning,
doing
yeah.
a hard inspection.
Sanzel, are you also gonna make one as well?
Yeah, sure. I'm not really good at Arcana, but like I'll try. Holy fuck.
Hey, there you go.
Hey,
yeah.
now we're good.
Zerith,
Yeah.
and you look at the dagger and you can tell that something is magical about it, but you don't recognize what magic it is imbued with. Like, it's not a magic you've ever seen before, sort of thing.
Well, that's
Yeah.
Sanzel, you've seen this sort of magic rarely before. It was used every once in a while by some of the prison guards in District 3. And I'll explain exactly what it is when I go to Hawkeye. Hawkeye, you've seen this magic before on the surface. This type of dagger is specifically what's called a blink dagger. You've seen them be used before mostly by entertainers, knife throwers, that want to make a show out of things. It allows the user to teleport to the location of the dagger. So if it is thrown, then the user can, mechanically speaking, if it is thrown, whenever it hits its target, or whatever it lands on, the wielder of the dagger can use a bonus action to teleport to the location of where the dagger is now currently.
For brevity, I'm just gonna say all that, but I'm also gonna say, so she just gave you this teleporting dagger? No
Well-
no strings attached?
But here's the thing. I don't know if there's any strings attached, and I don't know what other effect it has. She called it
Did-
swinging a pot, and I have no fucking idea.
Did she summon you there?
I don't know. It seems like it. That's the only time I can ever go to, like, the gods.
That's what we thought.
What do you mean that's what you thought?
We all just kind of appeared with gods. Just at random. They didn't expect us.
Like, they didn't summon you guys?
No.
No, not at all.
Gonna cock a high out about that. That is.
Rose wasn't there when I went to see him either. Well, when I appeared there, and then I met him after. But he wasn't there.
So he's basically trying to catch up with you guys and trying to hear all your stories. So you all met certain gods. Again.
Uh-huh.
Jeez.
Very
I
surprising.
mean, asterisks, whatever. Okay. That's really weird. That's really fucking weird.
Tell us about it.
As y'all are conversing about the gods, you are talking with each other, and all of a sudden you hear this loud knock on your door. The door is reinforced with like metal. It's a reinforced door, and you hear metal on metal. So you can all, for
Come
lack
in.
of yeah, you all can tell that it's someone who at least has metal enhancements.
Daddy's home.
Still on the floor. I'll just call out. Come in.
You see the door open, and you are met with a familiar figure.
Oh,
The monster truck knock.
Round two, man.
You're met with a familiar figure.
Oh God, get back!
He
I take back the blank Dagger. Jesus fucking Christ! Oh God. Oh yeah, I forgot about you.
It's fine.
he stands before you and just glares at all of you slowly one by one and says, like, he looks specifically at you, Hawkeye, and says, have you recovered enough to potentially take forth a challenge to see if you are worth my time?
Are you asking for a round two?
I'm looking
Of
at Hawkeye.
sorts.
Can we take that? Can we sleep on that some more?
I believe I have recovered enough.
I'm gonna punch him. He's made of putty.
He grins at you, Sanzel, and says, cowardice will get you nowhere in my community. If you are going to meet my request with cowardice, you can leave as soon as your realm. And he'll say, if not, I left one of my guards at the entrance of the tavern. He will guide you to where your trials will be. After the trials, if I see fit, I will give you temporary command of my men. And then he just turns and walks away, and he's like, make sure to make your decision within the next, I'd say 10 minutes or so. My guard will leave after that. If you don't
Who's
take the
gonna-
offer, leave by nightfall, or you will be escorted out. And he turns and
Boo.
walks away.
As he's walking away, Buru's gonna call out, "Thank you for knocking."
He gives like 2 taps of his axe on the floor of like an acknowledgement of your statement.
Yeah.
God, he's so fucking cool.
I hate that I love him. He's too cool.
Really, dude, he's really scary.
Yes.
He
Can I
has an
can I-
axe for an arm.
Can I call
That
out to him
badass.
as he's leaving?
Yeah, you can call out to him if you want.
I put down my Eggo waffles and I call out to him. Hey, cool guy. We never got your name.
He'll stop, and he won't turn to look at you, but he'll say, my serial number is 5133-K, but most people just call me Sleek.
God, that's so.
Oh, he's so fucking cool.
Zerith just whispers audibly underneath his breath. Oh my God, he's so fucking cool.
Hawkeye's gonna yell out like, "Oh, that is the greatest name I've ever heard, aside from Hawkeye."
Oh my gosh.
Sanzel's asshole is completely puckered right now.
Oh my gosh.
Buru's
Out of
looking at you
all the
like,
characters that y'all
what
could
the
simp
fuck?
over, it's the robot.
Hey, the robot's hot.
I mean,
Hey.
yeah.
I mean, he's got an axe for in a hand.
He's got a fucking axe for a hand.
I love it. I love the irony of just
He's
like
intimidating, but
all
also
of all of
irony.
the irony.
Ah.
I love the irony of the fact
I
that
hate
you
this.
watched him almost murder one of your friends, and all of y'all are just like, he's so fucking cool, senpai.
He's so strong. Yeah.
Senpai, step on me.
Oh my gosh. He
Senpai,
he
step on
says,
me.
Like you're fucking weird.
he says his name. He
I
says,
like how we started off like, oh yeah, he's cool, but now Dylan's like, oh yeah, I'd fuck it.
If I weren't married and
My God.
not a human, maybe.
he says his serial number and then what his people typically refer to him as because it's easier, and then he'll say, "As you were," and continue walking down the hallway, then disappear down. You see him, if y'all pay attention to him trying to duck down the stairs though, you see him smack his head on the wall because he's so fucking tall, and then he's just like, God damn it, motherfucker, and he has to literally crouch and crab walk down the stairs because he can't fit.
Oh my God, he's tall too. Jesus Christ, he's the perfect height.
How tall is he?
He's a large creature.
He comes in a package, actually.
Oh, he's a large creature. He's.
I need
fucking
to
big.
know like an exact like
Oh
height
my
for my
gosh,
fan
okay,
fiction.
hold on. No, you're good,
Never
you're good,
mind
you're
then.
good. I'm not irritated. I'm just like, I have to look it up now because I didn't have an exact height and I want it to be like.
While you're doing that, I'm going to
accurate.
turn to the group. I'm going to turn to the group
Sorry.
and said, anyone else notice that he said trials, plural?
Yeah, it's part of their culture.
Suppose. Alright, well, we're going to have to prove ourselves one way or another.
I, for one, relish the challenge.
Buru will begrudgingly finally stand up.
Sanzel's going to try and help him, but he's going to get pulled down because he weighs so much. Oh, Jesus.
Buru will actively just not put any weight on you because he knows.
Oh, thanks, pal.
Let you think that you helped him.
Oh.
Sanzel's going to walk today with a little pep in his step.
He'd be about 10 feet tall.
He a big boy. He large.
3 feet taller than Buru.
Oh,
3
shit.
feet tall.
I keep forgetting that Buru's like 7 feet tall.
That's I'm 400-pound, 7-foot tall turtle person.
But I just
Turtle power.
I just imagine a turtle. I'm like, oh, that's cute.
Not Buru.
Buru.
Boo, that's cute.
I'm gonna put my dagger
Buru
away. I'm
almost broke down cell door.
like, okay.
So
ready to get going.
do y'all make the decision to go to the trials?
I mean, I guess we have to.
Yeah.
We're just gonna stretch.
Hawkeye is excited to do a round 2, and hopefully he won't die this time.
I'm gonna stretch my hamstrings and everything, you know, because I'm probably gonna be running a lot.
Okay. Y'all go down to the bottom of the tavern and you find a Warforged guard, one of the ones that you actually picked a fight with
God damn
at
it.
the beginning of his place. He seems pretty stoic and not that interested in y'all. He sees you coming towards him and he's like, "So I take it you accept the challenge?"
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we accept. Yeah.
I'm gonna like give him a big grin, put my hand on his shoulder, and say, "Well, yeah. If you want to fight for me, I'm gonna need to prove myself, aren't I?"
Oh, why? Why would
He
you say that?
he can't grin because the model of his face doesn't have a mouth. It's kind of like Sleek's, but you can just tell that he's mildly amused by your statement. But he'll brush your hand off of him and he'll say, "This way, if you will," and he'll guide you to another building.
As we're walking there, I'd like to ask him, what trials are we doing exactly?
Overlord Sleek will explain that to you when we get there.
That's
Yeah,
fair,
well,
I suppose.
well,
I
He's
didn't
so
have-
that's
I
such a
didn't have
cool
that.
name.
God. We're in a literal fighting pit.
Yes.
So
Gladiator
Gladiator.
pit.
Oh god, we're on the same
Yo,
wavelength.
yo.
Gladiator.
Denzel
They-
asked
oh
the
my
guard before he enters. He's gonna be like, "So are these gonna be stamina based or like, oh my fucking?"
yeah, you walk in, and he doesn't answer your question, like at all. He like completely ignores you, And you enter into this area, and you see Sleek waiting for you right at the entrance as you walk inside. The guard goes to stand parallel to the other one next to Sleek, and goes into a standby position, as he is wont to do. Sleek stands before you, and he looks over you all and says, "Each of you, one by one, will enter the ring and state whatever ability you have that you believe you are best at. Prove to me that you are not leading my people to slaughter. Whatever you're best at, prove it." One of the people from the crowd, including myself, has the opportunity to approach you in the ring and challenge you in whatever you decide to put yourself up to the challenge for. And he says,
a turtle person. I see him in the crowd. I'm sorry.
"Yeah,
Oh, we got a turtle.
there's one turtle, yes."
Yes.
And he'll say, "All of you have the opportunity to do whatever you would like. You may go in whatever order you see fit. But know that you may be challenged by anyone in this room."
Alright, I'm just gonna.
And then, well, I'm so sorry. But then he'll think about it for a second, and then he'll be like, "Well, except for each other. You can't challenge each other."
Oh,
Son of a bitch.
Darn.
And then he'll flip around, doing this dramatic sweep of his cape, and walk across the other side of the room.
So cool. Alright, huddle up, guys. Huddle up.
quick question.
I'm gonna bring everyone.
Okay.
Is
Go for it.
is the building like this is a closed-in building? Is
Yes, it is a closed-in building. Think an
open all?
underground fight pit, and that's
Damn
kind
it.
of what this is.
We're in Fight Club.
It is lit.
Jason, you predicted it. It is a fight club now.
I'm gonna bring everyone together into like a huddle. Alright. I have a couple ideas.
Who's gonna wave to the turtle first and then go to the huddle?
The turtle will catch your gaze and will wave sheepishly back of just like, do I know you sort of gaze.
Buru, get the fuck over here.
What?
Yeah, I know. It's nice seeing another turtle person. I'm looking for another half elf. It's fine. It's fine. But like,
Why are we huddling? It seems pretty straightforward.
I mean, really, who's going first?
this was more for aesthetic reasons, because like, to prove that we're a good team and we strategize.
I mean, you're not wrong. It is a good strategy.
All
Hey,
right.
Hawkeye, do you want to go first?
No. Technically, I already did go first, so.
Fair.
I can go first. I'll do it.
All right,
Yeah, that's fine.
Sanzel first, then who?
I give Hawkeye a pat on the back. Hawkeye already gave 113. My turn.
I'm gonna give a quick blessing to Sansa, like, you got this. You have this.
We got this. All right. I'm gonna step forward into the fighting pit.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a big gulp before I go in.
Do you guys want some like combat music or like more fast-paced music?
Yeah.
Well, wait until I say what I have to say first,
Oh,
because
gosh.
that'll,
Alright.
it'll determine the music.
Sleek, as you enter the ring, he will say, "Challenger."
Yo,
he'll give you this just like disgruntled sigh of the lack of like dedication you seem to have with the formality of it all. But he won't say anything about it. He'll just be like, "Challenger, state your challenge."
and I turn to the throne. I turn to the crowd. I, Sanzel Lanthrone, the famous black-eyed thief of District 3, hereby challenge any man or woman who is brave enough to face me to an interpretive dance-off.
I hate this immediately.
I love this.
Hawkeye's gonna cringe.
I have a +10 to performance, so that's my best thing.
Buru's gonna look over at Zerith and be like,
Who here
Shoot
will
him.
step up? Who here will
What would you
step
say-
up?
"Can you
What'd
shoot
say,
him?"
Buru? I mean, I can, but I actually fully like support this. I think this will be amazing. Because think about it, YouTube. Either he puts on a good show, or he falls and eats shit. Win-win.
I heard
We're
that.
trying to win their.
Hey,
audience
I'm
here.
rooting for you, buddy. I really am.
You're showing it in a really weird way.
Okay.
Okay.
Sleek will acknowledge this. He'll nod in acknowledgement and say, anyone who seeks to challenge Sanzel Land Throne to... And he'll stop and then say, a dance-off may enter the pit now.
I hold my hands out, just shit-eating grin on my face, like, come on, motherfucker.
You see a woman who looks human wander down into the pit. She'll walk up to you and say, well, let's see how good you really are.
Ooh, you like it? I'm gonna immediately go into my handstand.
Oh,
I'm gonna immediately go into my handstand and just be like, ladies first, and I'm gonna walk away on my hands.
Beatbox or fucking bagpipe music just comes out of nowhere.
And I'm gonna go over here, like waiting. I'm gonna whisper to everyone, guys, do some fucking magic for my shit, cause she looks really good at dancing.
Isn't this a one-on-one trial?
Yo, where's the music come from?
Oh my gosh.
Fuck. Actually, I don't know.
Guys, she has backup performers. We're fucked.
I did say interpretive dance, so it could be like a no music thing.
I just
I just
realized I just realized this is art for a man. So it is a very effeminate man that walks up. Like it's not until he drops his cloak that you realize that's not a woman, that's a guy.
Sanzel? Surprisingly still into it.
Probably.
Yes, he is.
Still so into it. I'm like, so no ladies first. Oh fuck, that was, did I just misgender someone? Oh my god.
Is this man, this effeminate fellow, is he cute though?
Yeah.
Is everything's gonna holler out, I'm rooting for you, but he's gonna say it in a way to where like it could go to either one of them.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna look back to him because I'm on my hands. I'm gonna look back to him so I see where he's looking. I'm like, thanks.
I'll catch his
gonna
glare
yell out
and give him a really awkward thumbs up.
Hawkeye's gonna yell, "You can do this, son. I believe in you."
Not related.
He'll so the man will start doing his dance, and he'll end his first little segment with a backflip and then a dramatic like sweep of his leg before he flips himself back up onto his feet. For the first round, you need to beat a 14.
Joke's on you, asshole. I know capoeira.
I don't.
Oh shit!
My God!
Okay, so
finally.
I have an entire thing planned out. Okay,
You
so
destroy this man.
I'm gonna start by like, alright, I like it. I'm gonna walk forward on my hands. And then, just before I come up to the center, I'm going to tuck into a roll, come forward, get on my legs, do a backflip just as easily as he did, and do like a little, like brush of my hair. That was easy.
Can I do something real
Yeah.
quick? Once he lands the backflip, I want to cast dancing lights and make a spiraling show of lights flourish from his body.
I love it. Do it. Yeah. So that exact thing happens, and the crowd is like into it. Like they're cheering. They're like, Sanzel, Sanzel.
I'm gonna do like one of those like cool cartwheels where like you don't even use your hands, you just your legs.
Oh my gosh.
The lights are glimmering in my eyes, and I'm gonna start doing like just a little bit of like, yeah, basically capoeira, where I'm like doing like kicks and everything into the air,
Uh huh.
and then I'm gonna finish it like coming up here, and my last kick just barely doesn't just like an inch or two away from his face, and I'm gonna pull my leg back so I'm like facing him. Eat that hot stuff.
He'll say, with pleasure. And
Ooh.
he'll motion to you for your spot next to him, and then he'll take his spot back onto the stage. Roll me an insight check on this man.
I'm gonna stab you.
Just him or everybody?
I mean, everybody can.
That is not as good. Yeah, I was do it.
just the Sanzel, just the nervousness of the fact that he seems so confident. You don't pick up on anything. Everybody else who's like paying attention to this man, you can tell like he's nervous from Sanzel's performance because he knows. You can tell that he knows that he was outclassed in that first round.
I did a 30. I'm so
I'm
happy.
gonna start clapping for Sanzel, like, yeah, you got this.
I'm gonna turn back nervously. Okay, so how the fuck did I do?
Two thumbs up.
Also 2 thumbs up.
All right, awesome.
Brewer's not paying attention.
You haven't. Ah!
Brewer's
I
talking
just-
to the other turtle.
I just peeked at your modifier for performance. What the hell?
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. I was in part of a circus troupe, dude.
You're gonna beat this man no matter what. I swear.
I picked it.
I love it.
He's playing to his strengths.
I mean, that's exactly what I want y'all to do. But regardless, he does his dance again, and like a different dance, but he does his round again, and he ends with his flourish. But this time he flourishes right in front of Sleek and does sort of a, how do I put this? Romantic sort of gesture towards him, but you can tell it's all performance and for show. Sleek doesn't react at all.
Can I do something?
Yeah?
While he does that romantic flourish, I wanna if I'm allowed to cast command.
Oh gosh.
I just wanna whisper to him, trip.
Oh, Jesus, you're just
Does
going
that-
ruthless.
You have to be in earshot.
No, he doesn't have to hear it, I believe.
Oh shit. All right.
Okay.
I mean, guys, I think I got this, but like, thank you.
I mean, I
Wisdom saving throw?
should probably
Yep.
save our spells, honestly.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, honestly. You guys are gonna have to actually fight someone. I'm just being.
That's a 7. So as he does the romantic flourish, he starts to turn away from him. One of his feet trips the other, and he falls face first onto the ground.
Ooh.
And he quickly gets up, brushes himself off, and hurriedly walks back to next to you, Sanzel. His face is beet red.
I'm gonna look back to like. I'm gonna look back with a cocked eyebrow to Zerith.
Zarathan's just like, he has his hands behind his head, and he's just kind of whistling to himself.
And
Hawkins is like, you
obviously
got
I
this.
knew that means something. I'm gonna be like, you see this look of like, he looks. Sanzel looks like he's like reliving something, and he's gonna be like, he's gonna go back onto the field, try and mercifully put this guy down. Do I have advantage because of that? Oh.
The
I'm-
only reason I'm gonna say no is because your modifier is so fucking high.
That's fair. That's fair.
See, legit, you still
You
still
lose.
beat what he had. I love
Well,
it.
okay. So meta question: is this going to be the last round, or is there like a third?
There's one more.
Okay. So gonna do a little bit more,
mean,
more handstands.
Like
I'll do
technically,
one for, like,
technically you already won because it's 2 out of 3. But
I want to do a big finale. I want to do a big finale. Let
Okay.
me have this.
go
Oh,
for
I
it.
have an idea for his finale. I'm gonna cast the cantrip for light, and I'm gonna make him look all shiny.
But there is
Not-
still
not
one more
this
round
finale,
after
not
this.
So save that. Save that.
Okay, I'll save it for like that finale.
So gonna be doing handstands. Gonna stand on one hand, hold it up. Do like what skateboarders do when they're like on a half pipe and hold like my heel or my ankle. So
Uh-huh.
then I'm gonna kip up, do some little bit more flourishes, a little bit more capoeira, and right in the middle, and be like. I'm silently gonna go back.
Do you-
Give the guy a little bit of a stare and just be like, not the arrogance in my voice is just gone from this point.
Fair enough. Okay. There might be silence on your part while you're walking back, but the crowd is not. The crowd is still chanting your name of just Sanzel, Sanzel. The man goes back out into the middle of the ring, And at this point, you don't need an insight check to realize that this man is not only nervous, but also embarrassed to hell and back.
I'm gonna look back to the guys and just be like, shake my head. Very solemnly, no.
He starts to do his dance, and you can tell that it's very half-hearted. It's not the fact that he's not good at it, he's just not trying at this point. He finishes, does his ending flourish, and he walks back and says, and like exchanges a word with you, Sanzel, and says, "Go do your finishing touch. Wow the crowd. Maybe I can learn something from you."
I'm gonna just nod my head and give a little bit of a smile and then go out. What I do best.
All right, now I'm gonna cast the light cantrip on him just so it can be like,
Oh,
yeah.
I'm so glad that was a high roll.
Yeah, 26 will do
Okay.
really fucking good.
I'm gonna notice the light. I'm
Oh,
gonna
you have to touch him.
I'll
Oh.
allow it though. Like this once, I'll allow it.
I kind of have an idea though. All right, I'll let it. Okay,
Oh,
so I'm
okay.
gonna.
I mean, if you have an idea, go for it.
No, yeah. I'm gonna do like a little bit of like a ballerina flourish, like when he stands on the toes and does the twirls, twirl, 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 and the last twirl, I'm gonna, using my momentum, swing my leg, do like the God, like what Oberyn does in like the mountain fight, like the dodges, like
Oh,
that-
the kind of, I know what you mean.
yeah, like capoeira style. Like jump and jump, jump, jump. Do like a whole circle. Get to the center. I'm going to then take out my blink dagger, throw it at the ground near Sleek, and then with my bonus action, I'm going to teleport there.
Oh my gosh.
And with a flourish, pull it out of the ground, sheave it, simple as could be, and do like a little hands extended.
The crowd screams in like riotous like pleasure. Like they're all just like screaming your name. Quite a few of them are just like screaming in like sheer shock and amazement at the fact that you just teleported across the room. And it's just amazement all around.
I'm gonna say to Sleek, you get people to love you, they'll follow you anywhere. I'm gonna turn, and I'm gonna walk back. And I'm gonna look to this guy and be like, you did well. I've been doing this since I couldn't walk.
He gives you a smile and like a nervous smile and says, "Yes, well, you're very good at what you do." He seems very flustered in your presence.
You're not too bad yourself, honestly. I'm gonna sheepishly walk away.
He smiles at that and he gives you one last like glance as you walk off before he takes his spot back in the crowd.
I'm going to look over them.
His
I'm like,
mind is just, oh god, he's hot.
Oh God, he's hot.
I do like the thing. I'm like, okay, that worked.
I love it. Sleek's voice rings out over the crowd. He says, "Silence, everyone!" The whole room just goes silent. And he says, "The winner of that round is Sanzel Lanthrone."
Black eyes, Sanzel Lanthrone.
He'll give you a curious look and then say, "Black eyes, Sanzel Lanthrone." And then he'll gesture to the rest of you and say, "Whatever challenger wants to come forward next may come at your own volition."
I'll glance over to Buru as I see he's over there with the other turtle, and give you a questioning glare. Do you want me to, or do you want to?
I'm gonna
Buru shrugged.
give Buru a look like, what the fuck did you watch?
Eh, he's gonna shrug again.
I'm gonna give Sanzel a nice hearty pat on the back. He's like, "You did good, really good."
Thanks a lot. That was really easy, honestly.
Best dancing I've ever seen.
Thanks. That means a lot.
We were just gonna motion for Zerith to go.
I'll step into the ring.
Oh, but before Zerith gets up, I'm like, hey, don't do that again. I appreciate it, but don't.
I kind of cock an eyebrow at him, and I'll just say, I have no idea what you speak of. And then stand and walk into the ring.
Okay.
I'm gonna
You
go to Hawkeye and be like, what he does.
I'm just saying, all I did was cast some light and made you look a little fabulous.
Thanks. Good work.
I try.
Buru was not paying attention.
Oh my gosh, I love it.
Asshole.
Yeah. You've just been over there just flirting with the turtle.
I'm not flirting. I'm asking them questions.
Fair enough.
That's what I've been doing.
Fair enough. Zerithan, as you enter the ring, Sleek's voice calls out over the room, and he says, "Challenger, speak your name."
I'll look up to him and I'll project my voice and say, "Nah, he wouldn't refer to himself as overseer anymore. Zerithan Daorn."
He'll say, "Zerithan Daorn, state your challenge."
I'm gonna be like, yeah, Zerith! Woo!
Hawkeye's like clapping too, getting everyone all hyped up.
Yeah,
He'll basically
that's a guy.
physically blush a bit at that, and he'll shout out again. "I challenge any man, woman, or person in this hall to a contest of stealth."
Ooh.
Oh.
Let me do some perusing of people's stats in the crowd.
I'm gonna look to Hawkeye and be like, hey, I'm gonna pull out one of my giggling daggers. Dare me to.
Probably not.
Fine.
Magic's a little bit stealthier than throwing daggers.
Fair enough. You're right.
Okay.
We were just
You-
sitting down, wondering why no one else is sitting. From
Oh,
several chairs everywhere. Y'all are just standing for some reason.
I've been sitting crisscross applesauce against the wall. Yeah.
I've been kind of like sitting on the ledge.
Fair enough. You see a woman of drowish descent enter the ring, and she approaches you and says, "I'll meet your challenge."
He'll look to her. Is she a drow?
Yes.
He'll look to her and he'll say, "No, one of my kin. If that's the case, I'm sure this will be quite a challenge."
She'll give you a polite curtsy and say, "I plan to give it my all."
He looks at her and he's going to say, "Honestly, with someone as beautiful as you, I might as well fail. If it would allow me one night with you."
God damn it.
I'm gonna look to Zerith and I'm gonna be like, boo, Zerith.
Can I roll like a charisma check or something?
Yeah, you can roll a charisma check to see if you have any sort of influence over her with that.
Hey.
She seems interested in your offer, but
You have all the babies.
but not yes, but not in the current moment. She says, "Perhaps afterwards, but let's see how stealthy you can be first, challenger."
He'll smile and say, "After you then."
Okay. Sleek will announce to everyone, this will be a challenge of stealth. Each of the challengers will participate in the same amount of rounds, 3 rounds. And then he'll say, "May the challenge commence." And he himself will enter the ring. And he says, "You will stealth around me. I will have my guards put out all the lights in the room temporarily. And you will have to stealth around me as I move around the room. If I find you, you're out. And the challenge is lost."
Hide and seek in the dark.
So, he has everyone turn out the lights. Because it's gonna be a fucking pain to put the lights back on the map, I'm gonna leave them up. But just, the lights are off the map. Which one of you is going first?
I offered for her to go first.
Okay, I'm gonna move your token back one. Okay. Let's see. And then challenged against his perception. you hear her wonder. Well, you have dark vision, so you're able to see her. Any,
Yeah,
any
I
of,
don't watch.
yeah, any of you that have dark vision, and quite a few of the creatures in this room have dark vision. Sleek, when the lights first go out, you see his eyes glowing, but then when he says, "May the challenge commence," you see the glow fade. So you can pretty safely assume that he also has dark vision, but he can shut it off.
Okay.
So he has essentially blinded himself. Those of you who have dark vision can still see what's going on, and this drow is making perfect loops and circles around him. He has not come near her once. And after about 30 seconds to a minute, he stops in his tracks and says, "Round 1 is complete." And she'll move back towards next to you and say, "Your turn."
I'll step forward, stretch, limber up. And I'll look up to Sleek and I'll say, "I'm just waiting on you, big guy."
Without acknowledging what you said, he'll start moving around the ring.
It's a regular stealth check.
Yep.
Oh no!
Oh.
Oh no!
I know it was still 15, but since it was a nat 1, I'm perfectly fine with you saying I failed it, even if it breaks the DC.
No, you would have failed it anyway because he rolled a 19.
Okay.
Oh
Okay.
my god.
He's distracted
Um,
by our drow lady.
You're wandering around, and for the first bit, you're able to stay away from him. But then towards the end, you get a bit distracted by your flirtatious interest in this drow,
She's pretty cute. not
and you wander up to her a little bit too close, not paying attention, and Sleek literally runs into the back of you, and he grabs your shoulders and said, "I found you."
I looked at him and say, "Oh, that you did." I kind of like pat his shoulder. Good job.
He very quickly lets go of you and moves back to the center of the ring, seeming very disgruntled.
I'm gonna step back to the drow and I'm gonna mutter to her, "You know, for such a big guy, he is quick."
And she'll give you a grin and say, "Perhaps you should be paying more attention to him instead of me."
I'll look at her and I'll say, "My dear, now how am I to do that?"
And
gonna
she'll physically grab your chin and move your gaze towards Sleek and say, "Just like that."
I'm gonna look to Hawkeye. Me having dark vision, I saw all of that. I'm like, oh my god. His horniness is gonna be his undoing. This is so poetic.
I
Don't worry.
didn't see anything, so
Don't worry.
I'll
do
just
the
believe
shonen-
you for it.
I'll do the shonen anime thing where I discuss the bite as it happens.
Oh my gosh. Okay, fair enough.
On your speedwagon.
The drow steps forward again.
Oh, wait.
You watch her successfully maneuver around him a little bit less efficiently this time than the last. She almost gets caught at one point, but she slips just out from underneath of him at the last second, and the round ends, and she successfully walks back up to you and says, "I believe it is your turn again, Zerith."
Give me just 1 second.
Okay.
I need to see something.
Pray to somebody.
Well, you kind of pissed off the other god, the first god. So who else do you have?
He's talked to quite a few of them.
Yeah, you have them like Pokemon cards. How many others do you have?
I love it.
Well,
Y'all are
like
just
Charizard.
collecting gods.
It's like it's a stamp card for a sandwich.
All right, so here's my question: the way he's maneuvering, is he? Would I be safe in assuming that he's doing it off of his hearing?
Roll me a perception check.
If it's another nat 1 or like a 2 or something, I'm gonna lose my shit.
Or 3.
That's not bad.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, that's bad.
You're able to tell that he's using a mixture of different things. Part of which seems to be hearing, and the other part of which seems to be just mechanical calculations. He's moving very methodically.
Okay.
He's moving in patterns, basically. But those patterns change depending on if he senses your presence or not.
In that case, if I were to cast silence on him, would that impose disadvantage on his roll?
It would either... probably?
Probably.
It would either impose disadvantage on him or advantage on you. Because even if he can't hear anything, he's just gonna think that he's not hearing anything. He's gonna still stick with his pattern.
And this is like, if I lose this round, I've lost, right?
Yes, it's 2 out of 3.
Okay. And in that case, as he begins looking around for me, I am going to just grab Whisper's hilt and cast silence on him,
He is now...
and then I'll make my stealth check. So will I get advantage on this, or do you want to have him have disadvantage?
I don't particularly care which way. I think it will be in your favor if you get advantage instead of him getting disadvantage, because you have a higher modifier than he does.
Then I'm going to do that.
Okay.
What are with the fucking
Zerith.
rolls tonight?
I don't know.
You cast silence and you're watching this man very, very, very closely. And you see that while he can't hear, his pattern, while it is recognizable, it does change every, I'd say 10 to 15 seconds. And you don't realize this until it's the first change. And he goes from being pretty far away from you, from being almost on top of you, in pretty much an instant. He's a lot faster than you thought he'd be. But you slip out of the way just in time and last to the end of the 30 seconds.
Oh.
God, the sweat.
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
That was a 3 and a 4, correct? A 5 and a 3. Oh my
Yep.
god,
5 and
dude.
a 3.
Fuck.
I'm just curious. What did he roll?
He rolled an 18.
Oh my,
An
An
18.
18. Yep.
Oh my god, dude.
dude. Oh my god.
This
am
is
going to-
stressful.
I am going to go back to the drow and I am going to sweat. I am just going to sweat. I am going to be counting my blessings. I'm also going to undo silence because I don't want to give her any advantage.
Okay.
Which means I can't do that again.
Oh no.
Rip.
I'm
Oh.
praying to Rudo saying, Rudos,
Well,
please.
if she gets this one, she wins, right? Because I'll be 3, right? Or did she lose the second one? I can't remember.
It might be
No.
tied, honestly, if you both succeed.
Yeah, if you both succeed, then it's tied.
Okay.
We're going to sudden death.
God, I am going to need a nat 20. I am going to need a nat 20. That's the only way I'm going to be able to pull this off.
Can I do something to distract her?
Yeah, you can try.
I'm gonna break the chair I'm sitting on, just and act like it's an accident. Just some very loud noise off to the side, you know.
Okay.
'Cause I'm 400 pounds. It's a
Oh
tiny
my
stool.
gosh. I will re-roll hers with disadvantage. Oh shit. Okay. You see her wandering around, and she's doing her same methodical thing. She's matching his steps to the opposite effect of his. He steps right, she steps left, sort of thing. She's mirroring him. And then Buru's chair snaps and sends this huge noise throughout the whole thing. She trips over her feet in just like a startled mess, falls to the ground, and Sleek is on top of her in a second and grabs her. She's been caught. She wanders back to you, Zerith, looking very frustrated and defeated. She casts a glance over where the noise originated and sees Buru on the floor and gives you a very, like, irritated, like, not angry, but just very irritated, just like, really?
Who's just gonna be like looking at the chair, like, what?
I'll look to her and I'll say, you'll
Roll
have
the
to
stomach
forgive
check.
him. He doesn't know his own size.
She'll
And then
she'll just give you a dismissive look and say, it's your turn.
I'm going to look over to you, Buru, and I'm just going to give you, like, that motion of... and then I will step into the ring. Man, I don't have any spells that will help me. Because I didn't expect him to turn off the lights, so I was going to cast darkness to fuck with him. But he's not even using his dark vision. They're like, what the fuck?
He's literally
So
just
it's a
that
spell
good.
throw.
He's pulling a higher and he's using his head beams.
Yes.
Come on. Should I make the roll now?
Go for it whenever you want.
It's not gonna look on this.
Giving him vibes,
giving him
vibes.
I'd like to.
Oh,
I think you win with that. Even though it's just an
What
8.
is his roll? Oh, I rolled a stealth check for him. Oops.
Oh,
Sorry. Unnecessary tension.
Fuck.
You're wandering around and you're watching him. You try to do the exact thing that the drowish woman did. You mirror his steps, and you're doing it successfully for the majority of the round. But at the very end, you just skid your foot a little bit too hard on the sand floor, and you see him perk up. He catches your scent, as it were, and he starts wandering towards you. And as he gets right on top of you and is about to grab you, the sound tolls, and you won the round.
oh my god.
Just for reference, he rolled a 21.
To be fair, had he done something, my clutch was casting command and telling him to like grovel. But even that's a DC 16. I'm sure he could beat that.
I was literally about to like drop giggling Dagger. Oh my god.
I returned to the side of the drow, my butthole in a very nice tight pucker.
God damn it.
The title of this episode.
With the rolls tonight.
Well, I love it. It's adding suspense.
I hate it, dude.
I know
I'm
y'all
nothing
do.
but single digit.
My anxiety, my dog is upset. She is looking at me funny.
I want to have my cool anime moment, okay? And I'm not getting that.
You'll get it later. Sleek backs up towards his area again, and he says, "That is the conclusion of round 2. The victor is Zerith and Daorn." And
Yeah.
the drow. Yeah. The whole crowd cheers for Zerith. And
We both did the awkward like applause before it's like socially acceptable.
yes,
Yeah.
legit though.
Yay.
We're
You
the
guys
hyperactive
know-
parents.
Do you guys want to know what I was gonna do if I got a nat 20?
What's that?
I wanted to jump onto the rafters of the ceiling and then jump down onto his shoulders and put a knife against his throat. And just be like, yeah, if I can do this, I can assassinate anybody I need to. I thought that would have got some respect from him.
It would have been a very
Oof.
fuck off moment.
Fuck.
Oh yeah, I would have. But I didn't.
But you
didn't.
no, I'm sorry. Before y'all part ways, as the crowd is cheering, the drow slips you a piece of paper. If you look at it, it has her address on it.
Oh,
God damn it.
I will tuck that into my scarf. I'll
There
give
we
her a wink as I return to Sanzel and Buru. Actually, no, I'm gonna go to Buru real quick. I'm going back to Buru. I just wasn't on my game today. I just wasn't.
Not today, but
Not
there's
today.
always tomorrow.
It's that tequila. It's not helping too much.
It's really not. Y'all's rolls were fine before that.
It was the
Going-
coffee tequila.
I'm going to smack Buru on the show and be like, "Go kill him," and then head over to the others.
We'll look at Hawkeye and just be like, "You or me?"
Hawkeye's just gonna motion to you. Save him for the best for last, so you go.
Oh my gosh.
We're just gonna stay where he is because you said that.
I mean, Bru's the closest one.
Then finally,
Hawkeye, Zerith kind of did the motion of like, yeah, it's your turn, Buru, go for it.
I was literally just about to push Hawkeye into there.
I would have killed you.
Knock him dead. Show him
Buru,
Lizard Squad.
Buru, he's our turtle. If he can do it, we're fucked.
you enter the ring, Buru, and Sleek calls out and says, "Give me your name, challenger."
I am Buru of the Turtle Clan.
He'll
Yeah.
call out, "The challenger is Buru of the Turtle Clan. State your challenge."
I am a druid, but I know combat. Whoever wishes to fight me, know I will use my magic.
Okay.
I thought we were gonna do a lie off since you're good at insight shit.
It's a fucking underground fight ring. I don't know why y'all did different shit. There's blood on the ground, guys.
Go over to you.
I threw a dagger, alright? we go? Here we fucking go.
You see a Warforged to your left walk into the ring. And he says, "I will meet your challenge."
Like some super epic fucking anime music from Buru. Bru, do you want fuck off J-Rock anime OP, or do you want like some nice fucking like orchestral shit?
Nice orchestral shit.
Okay, I know just what to get.
As the Warforged approaches, Buru will bolt. When he came onto the fighting ring, he gave a bow to Slink.
Sleek?
And Slink. And as the Warforged came over, Buru will also give him just a kind bow.
The Warforged will look at you curiously, but he'll imitate your bow. Sleek will speak up and say, "Since this is going to be a challenge of combat, there will only be one round. The victor will be the one left standing." He'll say, he'll look to you, Buru, and say, "Is this a challenge of battle to the death, or battle until you cannot fight any longer?"
Until we can't fight any longer. We need as many people for the war.
Sleek nods at that and says, "Very well." He says, "Whoever is left standing will be the victor." And we'll wait for the music.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good, you're good.
I can't find anything specific
Arts
that's not like,
battle.
because I want to go too like epic crazy fuck off with it. So, let me find that one that we use all the time.
No, you're good, take your time.
Sanzel's let it dance, and there's blood all over the ground.
You're welcome.
Buru did
Yeah,
watch.
this is your advantage. Just pick it up and blind your opponent with it.
I'm gonna throw a kick on Dagger.
Wait, you're doing what?
No, I'm kidding.
Yo, guys, let's just dogpile this guy.
Boo, you
Wait,
can go
there
and
is
roll.
strength in numbers.
You can go and roll initiative.
Okay.
Fuck. Want to see a dead turtle?
My brain will turn back on.
You
He's really good.
Yeah.
He's really good.
okay? Oh no. The Warforged will start off the round.
Okay.
And he is going to attack you with his arm blade.
Everyone here's so cool. Everyone's got arm blades.
Does a 22 hit?
Yes.
There's a 35 hit.
And I'm
Does a
going to
50
assume if a 22 hits, a 23 hits.
It does indeed.
No, that's not how AC works.
I think we bit off more than we. By we, I mean the turtle.
That's 9 points of damage.
Okay.
And that is the end of his turn.
Just but a flesh wound.
Yeah.
I just want one dodge action where he goes to swing and you go into your shell so he misses. I just want
I'll be
that.
prone on the ground afterwards. No.
Oh shit.
Buru's gonna, for his bonus action, summon that bear next to him, that spiritual bear, that gives him 12 hit points.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Yes.
Um,
Kill him. Also use
and
a
then
bow.
he's going to summon 2 Clawfoot into the arena.
Oh gosh, that's a lot bigger than I wanted it to be.
Not a bear. And he'll summon them
That's
like
a
in
lot
the
better.
spec cord.
You
Is that a
said what now?
Clawfoot? A Clawfoot.
What the fuck is a clawfoot?
A dinosaur.
Oh no.
Jesus Christ.
Yes!
Lizard squad.
2 of them.
They're in here!
Turtle gang,
they are.
rise up.
I hate it.
And he'll summon them like
How many?
to the back. 2. To the back over where these 2 are.
Guys, we're about to see a guy get mauled.
He's
We're
about to
gonna
get fucking
see-
mauled.
This is a new sci-fi movie. Dinosaur versus robots.
Dude, I'm
Zerith
just
can be like,
pretzels right now, enjoying life right now.
Yes! Yes!
Greedy.
You have permissions to move the claw feet.
Alright, I gotta change their health because they get extra hit points.
Oh no.
Good. 5.
oh, that is not me. Oops, I clicked somebody.
So this one's gonna. Let's see. He's gonna fucking pounce on that guy. He's gonna run the 20 feet. 10, 15, 20. I'm just gonna go at it a weird way. Like at a weird hook.
That's a 13.
Okay. So that, yeah. So he has multi-attack, and the pounce is his claw attack.
Okay.
So, like 2 attacks, one with his claw, one with his bite. So attack, normal,
That hits.
18. Okay. Nine damage.
Okay.
Okay. And then this one, we'll just run up and do the multi-attack with bite and claws, and he has advantage on both because of pack tactics.
Okay.
Holy shit.
That does not hit.
No, it is not.
With us today.
Oh shit, yeah, that hits.
There we go.
Just maul him.
11 damage.
Ooh. Okay.
And that's my turn.
He is going to give a mechanical mighty shout of rage and slash at you with his arm blades.
And me?
Yes. 22.
That hits, yeah.
And a 23 again, oh my gosh.
Yeah, both those hit.
So good.
Jesus.
He's really good, guys.
That
This
is-
construct's no... He's not kidding around.
That is 14 points of damage.
Okay. That takes off those. Good. 0. And takes me to D8. Okay.
Okay, that's the end of his turn.
Okay. Let's see here. Let's see here. Oh wait, I have to roll concentration save, don't I?
For the bear? Or for
Oh no, the bear.
creatures?
The bear's just. He's probably gone now. For the creatures,
Okay.
because he hit me. I have to admit. What is? How would I roll concentration?
Tim. I've
Oh.
never done that before. Concentration.
How do I
was-
roll if I make the concentration save? Is
Oh,
it above a 10?
Concentration is a Constitution saving throw plus something. Let me look it up.
Your spell modifier?
No, I don't believe so, but maybe. Let's see. Nick does this all the time. If you gotta know what it is. Whenever you
Never been
take
hit.
damage, you must make a Constitution saving throw to maintain your concentration. The DC equals 10 or half the damage you take, whichever number is higher. So how much damage did you take?
He took
14.
14.
So you need to make a DC of 10. And yes, it's a Constitution save.
Okay.
That's a nat 20.
Oh yeah.
Made it.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Whoa.
Dude, you don't just make it. You eat it.
But you rolled. But you rolled from the clawfoot, so you
Oh.
took its constitution.
Well, it didn't. That was just a basic D20. I didn't add Constitution.
Oh, okay, that's fine too.
Yeah.
Never mind then.
Okay.
Yeah, you make it. They're still there.
Hey,
It is indeed your turn.
ravage them.
Okay then. This clawfoot is gonna do the bite and claw with advantage.
24 will hit.
Okay.
An advantage roll.
6 damage. Bite.
Oh, I thought there was gonna be
19 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
I thought there was gonna be another nat 20.
7 damage.
Okay.
And then this one will also attack. Advantage. Bite. 22.
Okay.
Damage is 10. Then claws.
He is down.
Oh, he's down. Okay.
Yeah. He's down.
You go in and you kill him.
He
Buru.
you see the artificial light fade from his eyes as he quote unquote goes unconscious. As he collapses to the ground, one of the Warforged nearby drags him off the ring and puts him in the corner and starts giving him medical attention.
CPR.
Sleek calls out and says, "The battle is finished. The winner is Buru of the Turtle Clan."
Yeah.
Buru will just bow his head, dismiss all the things he's summoned, and just meander back, go back over to where the other turtle was.
Sleek will look towards you, Hawkeye, and will say, "If you wish to engage in the last round, that is up to you. Your team has technically already won this challenge. But if you would like to participate to further show off your capabilities, you are more than welcome to enter the ring."
I feel like I should. So I'm just gonna take off my robe and hand it to Sanzel. I'm gonna hand the dagger, Rudos's dagger, to Zerithan. I kind of give him a sly wink, saying, "It's in good hands." And I'm gonna.
Oh no, I'll just smile and nod to you. Sorry. Also, before we get into the fight, can we take a bile break? I'm so sorry, but I really need to pee.
Yeah, go for it. That's
No,
fine.
go ahead.
Alright, I'll be right back.
I was doing
I'm
that all
also
throughout
going
the
to do-
Buru fight, my man. I
Oh
was like,
God.
yeah, lizard squad's on. I'm good.
I also just need water.
I don't need to help out.
He got hurt a little bit, but he's doing all right.
Yeah, I was checking your HP. You did all right.
Glad I summoned the spiritual bear to help me out, because Jesus Christ, that ate up 12 hit points.
Oh yeah.
Spiritual bear, my brother.
The spirits aided me today. They will aid me again in the future.
The great ancestors have blessed me today with a
Alright.
raptor.
Okay, this is getting a little out of hand.
Two raptors.
3, in fact.
You're literally our army guy. You're like a necromancer could summon like an army of dead.
If I got hurt, I would have just summoned more shit too.
Oh fuck.
It's like, well, there goes those two. How about 8 raptors though?
What about 8
Well,
tiny
you scared
raptors?
motherfucker!
Buru claws, 8 tiny raptors.
Did even wild shape.
Fuck. Summon a T-Rex. Oh.
God, I wish.
Dude, I just did handstands. You mauled a man.
I did.
Jason did handstands. Tim did sneaky stuff.
Who did?
Buru fucked up a guy. What's Hawkeye gonna do?
Tim played hide and seek in the dark.
Yeah, sneaky stuff.
We almost lost.
I entered the gladiatorial pit to fight someone.
Hey man, I'm not good at fighting, alright? Unless it's with a short bow and very far away. I come here, I dance, dude. I'm the song and dance guy. I was about to like challenging him to like a karaoke session or something.
Oh my god.
Sing, oh yeah? Can you do Freebird? I can. Been doing that shit since I was 7.
Dude just pulls out a fucking guitar, starts wailing on Stairway to Heaven.
Or fucking Nicholas comes down from the fucking heavens, bagpipes in hand. Challenge me.
Jipples is the backup band.
Army Hammer Train.
Oh man, this session's wild. I love it.
I love it. I love shit like this.
It's all over the place.
I love high stakes or like weird shit. There is no in between. And this is both, which is amazing.
We had fucking dinosaurs eat a robot.
Dinos versus robots.
I charmed a nice femboy, man. It's amazing.
I was actually trying to go and see what animals I could transform into when Kai just said, he's down. He's down. Like, oh.
Turn into the big spider, just like, oh god, the spider's back.
Oh no.
Spider turtle, ew.
Oh, he would have been a giant spider.
Hello.
Hi.
Yeast.
How is everybody?
Doing pretty good.
That's good. I have muffins.
Oh. Congratulations.
It's got dinosaurs, man.
I do have dinosaurs.
Like a shit ton.
I have received the muffins.
I'm so
What kind of
proud you.
muffins?
They're these strawberry mini muffins by Little Debbie. So, what are you guys up to?
Talking about how dinosaurs ate a robot.
Talking about how
That
weird
was
this
pretty
session
cool.
is.
What?
Buru didn't even punch him.
I was hungry.
You literally sicked your dogs on him.
Buru, I'm so impressed. Every time I see Buru in combat, I just get so impressed. There's so much good there.
Literally our ace in the hole.
Yes.
Our hidden hand cannon.
You want shit to go down, you find Buru. He's a very sweet man, but he'll kill someone.
He'll kill something.
No one knows what he did in the forest for fucking 100 years.
Oh my gosh.
Actually, that's true. We didn't
Now I'm
ask.
scared.
No one's asked anything about Buru.
Yeah,
Hey,
we literally
Buru,
just
what-
walked in like, hey, come in, Jiffles too.
Hey, Buru, what's your family like?
Hey, Buru, like, what do you eat?
You still think he's a vegan?
I mean, aren't you?
Buru's
No!
like, I eat turtle meat.
Oh my god.
Oh god, they're cannibals.
Oh,
Guys,
I'm ascended beyond the gods.
guys, what if we literally brought in a serial killer and we didn't?
Don't give him ideas. I love
I
it.
don't know.
Was in the wilderness for a long time, friends.
Oh god, he's a Wendigo, but as a turtle.
Eh.
Buru's haze. No.
I've been seeing them in the same
I
room.
love it.
No.
Default is gonna be a god. Buru is gonna be the devil. It's fine. Okay, can we fucking start this, please? Oh my god, my cheeks hurt from laughing so much.
Hawkeye, you enter the center of the ring, and Sleek's voice rings out, and he says, "Challenger, state your name."
I'm gonna look to Sleek and say, "You may know my name, but to everyone else, my name is Hawkeye. I come from the surface, and I challenge any of you to one-on-one combat."
Gladiators, gladiators.
He'll give you a look at that, and he'll say, "Does anyone wish to engage Hawkeye to combat?" And let me check the crowd real quick.
Sleek's just be like, round 2 sounds pretty good.
Cheeky little fuck.
Her ideas.
Meanwhile, Buru, just anytime things slow, tries to talk to the turtle. But they're part of the crowd, they're trying to pay attention.
Oh, stay with your team. Stay with your team.
You see a tiefling walk forward and say, "I will challenge you to combat."
Oh.
And he walks forward to you, and he reaches his hand out to you, as if to, be like, comrade.
I'll shake his hand.
Okay. You shake hands, and did you? Why?
What's
I
going
was-
on? I
I
just
was
see
so
everyone bouncing
confused.
around.
I just. Oh gosh, I was so focused with this tiefling that I just looked down to where y'all are supposed to be, and I'm like, where did y'all go? Did I delete your tokens?
Someone put them back.
Regardless, the tiefling shakes your hand and looks towards Sleek, and Sleek says, "The combat may can. Oh my gosh, the combat may commence at your leisure." I cannot speak still. Okay,
The
you can roll
combat may
initiative whenever you
consume
like.
The pit eats you.
All right. Hey Tim, I'm gonna send you a song that you might want to use. I don't know. I just kind of found it. It might be fitting. It's little anime-ish.
It's just you say run.
I hate you, cause it's not.
Oh, that was shit.
Dylan,
Four
roll
fucking
your
hits without blinking.
I'm blanking on my initiative. Give me a second. There we go. Hey.
Oh,
Hey,
it was.
there you go.
I saw it was almost 19.
Hey, you're still in front.
All right. So I'm gonna hit this guy with the soul snap.
Oh, fuck. Okay. We're just going all in.
I'm going all in. Yeah.
Ah!
Oh my gosh!
Shit!
How? Rudo's sending blessings on this bitch.
Rhodos is like, this guy needs some help.
Bless you, my child. Bless you, my child.
That's gonna be a
You remember
critical
Jipple's
hit.
words.
Holy shit.
Ah! Where did that extra D4 come from? What the fuck?
No.
No,
Four?
4d6. I didn't put 4d6. What the fuck?
4d6 plus 4 plus 2 plus 4d6. Oh no.
When you add a little bit too much damage, you're just like, wait.
When you make the guy too strong, this is just a John all over again. Yeah, we might have made him too
You just killed
broken.
the man. You killed the man.
I don't understand, because, like, it's fine in here. Oh, because it was a critical. I was so confused. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
Okay.
because it was the nat 20.
Goodness gracious. My brain just went, did I break it?
Broke the
You-
stone
It
whip.
must be broken.
Rudo
just
just gave
killed
me a
him.
broken weapon, just like, here you go, have fun.
Rudos let a child have a bazooka.
This whip snaps around this man's torso, and you just hear the sizzling of the radiant damage on this man, and he screams in agony as it sears into his skin. As you pull the whip off of him, you can see the lesions that the whip would have caused have already been sealed due to the heat of the radiant damage.
So I'm just gonna do a flurry of blows on him too.
Oh, so I might just be like, I surrender! Jesus fuck!
Just give him a couple punches.
Thought that was gonna be a nat 20 again. Holy shit.
I was gonna scream if it was.
13 does not hit. 5 does not hit.
Ah, dang, that would've been so funny. Like, whip him. Oh god, it's over. Wham. Nope, I missed. I whiffed it.
Yeah, whiffed.
It whipped
Yeah,
it.
damn whiffed.
Whip the whip.
Alright, I'm gonna call it a turn right there after my great damage.
You hit him for 32, dude.
You almost split him in half.
Okay. What's really funny is nothing. Never mind. He's going to attack you.
Relentlessly.
Does a 24 hit?
24 does hit.
Been rolling really good with these hits, and I don't like it.
That's 16
I mean,
damage,
we've been doing pretty well.
16? Okay, that's not too bad.
and he does have multi-attack.
Oh god.
Oh, okay, that changes a lot.
That's a nat 20.
No!
Goodbye, Hawkeye.
Hey, I'm glad I gave everything to Zerith then.
Wait, what are you sitting at HP wise, or do we not know yet?
Right now I'm at 31.
Oh no.
How this turns out.
Oh, no, I have spell. Oh.
That is a 22.
Ooh, I'm at a 9.
I mean, literally just whip him and it might be over.
Can I do this?
What is this?
I want to cast Aid on the Hawkeye. To be honest, I would have done this before he went into battle, but like, I mean, I can do it from a range, so can I just be like, hey, and point towards him and be like, please don't die.
I mean, yeah, you can. There weren't any rules stated that you could or could not help your companions.
Suddenly,
Oh, I'm
three
just gonna
people-
fucking throw a dagger at this guy.
fucking- 3 people in the crowd just start shooting crossbows.
Oh my gosh.
Buru's gonna throw me he's gonna throw a
Barfight!
good berry at my head.
I just start stabbing the cute guy.
Bar fight summons more
Barfight.
animals.
You
How many
have five more hit points. Please use them well.
Woo, 14, baby.
It is your turn though.
Okay. So
Do that shit with the whip again.
Yes,
I'm gonna do the whip again. I'm gonna whip him real good.
Okay.
That one.
That would be the appropriate one.
That hits.
Ooh,
All right, and some good old damage.
That looks
Okay,
a
that's
ton better.
He died.
Okay.
you die?
No.
Shit.
I'm just saying shit.
God damn.
Most of the time you can ignore me.
Oh, wait, sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Is Hawkeye dying?
No, I'm at 14.
God damn it, guys.
Alright,
Who said
Alright.
it?
No, I'd be more panicked if Hawkeye was dying. Be like, hey guys, I'm fucking dying.
well, since you're gonna die, I'm gonna put on some death music for you.
I
Damn.
mean, it's appropriate because this guy's probably gonna die soon.
What else are you doing? Are you doing anything else?
I'm gonna hit him with another flurry of blows. Just kind of. Hopefully that hits him. I hate this, Tim. I hate this. I hate this so much.
The 14 hits, the 12 does not.
Okay.
Na, 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 na.
This is satisfied.
Hawkeye's going to die today.
He has multi-attack too.
Okay.
Oh,
So do my dinosaurs. I'll summon them now.
Uh,
well, it was nice.
Does a 13 hit?
13 misses. Oh my god.
Oh,
It's a multi-attack.
Oh, guys, I'm scared.
Does
Yeah.
a 15 hit?
15 misses.
Okay, it's your turn.
Guys, I'm gonna do large, like striking whip on him. Hopefully that hits.
Do that shit with the whip again.
I'm gonna whip him good.
oh,
Eh?
15 hits.
Hey.
oh, that was garbage rolls.
Okay. Are you
How's he
for-
looking?
He's not doing great. He's got, like, lacerations all over his body.
I'll end it right here. I'm gonna save my last key point. I only got 3. Ugh.
He will try to strike you again.
It's not looking good, guys.
Does... Well, I already know that. A 15 doesn't hit.
Yeah, 15 misses.
And a 12 does not hit either. So,
Oh,
Man,
I'd actually do it.
I'm always
I
scared
might,
that
I might.
some silence just for them to say, "Does a 37 hit?"
it's your turn.
All right, so I'm gonna change it up. I'm gonna cast inflict wounds on him
Okay.
at 2nd level.
Ooh, spicy.
I'm gonna add a little spice on it.
Rub a little spice on it.
You know,
Oh yeah.
one, I swear.
Hopefully that hits.
That definitely
Hey!
hits, yeah.
Good choice. Inflict those wounds, baby.
How do you
Oh,
want this man to die? Well, get knocked unconscious in this case, but regardless. What does it look like?
So I'm gonna like, kind of like, I'm gonna hold the whip and I'm gonna like, grab his face, kind of like, and then I'm just like this kind of greenish glow is gonna like appear on my hands, and I'm just gonna squeeze really hard on him,
Oh gosh.
and I'm gonna say, surrender.
You
Give up, bitch.
you see his
My ass.
yeah, basically you see his face contort into like one of rage, and he says, I'd rather get knocked out during combat than surrender. And a couple seconds later, you see his eyes roll back into his head as he loses
Oh, I
consciousness.
was gonna say if he was gonna say I'd rather be knocked out than surrender, I was just gonna punch him in the face.
Oh, that was true.
I mean, that's oddly specific.
That was
I
true.
mean, could I still punch him in the face? Like, he said he wants to be knocked out.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
All right.
So-
Strike.
Just for
After you
fun.
punch him in the face, he falls to the ground unconscious.
Dude.
You missed. You missed.
I mean, yeah.
All right, yeah, he's dead. Yeah.
Oh God, I killed him. Oops.
He gets he gets dragged off by another warforged to be given medical attention. Sleek speaks up and says, "This round of combat is over. The victor is Hawkeye." And the crowd cheers your name just like they've done for everyone else so far.
Yeah.
And he calls all of you onto the stage and he says, "May the entire group join me on the stage." Says, "This group has earned my approval. I will lend you the aid of my people. You will have temporary command over my soldiers, and any civilian that wishes to receive training in combat may do so of their own volition. When you return after going from clan to clan. We will be waiting for you, trained and ready to help you in your war. I am relatively confident in the fact that you will not lead my people to a single-handed slaughter. Do not disregard my trust. If you... And he'll say... He'll pause for a second and then continue and say, consider this a warning, though. If you do lead my people to slaughter, I will kill all of you. And anyone else that I can find that loves you. And that's all he'll say. He'll say, I'll write up a letter showing that you have my approval, and I will have it sent to your tavern. You're all dismissed.
I'll say
Oh.
jokes on him. I don't love anyone.
I'm gonna.
Buru looks sad.
Hawkeye's gonna be like a little shocked, like, you don't love us?
I'm joking. Jesus Christ, take a joke, you guys.
I'm gonna raise my voice and say, Overlord Sleek, can I ask one more thing of you before we leave?
He'll give you a nod of approval and say, well, yes, of course, we're now allies. You're more than welcome to ask me whatever you'd like.
Can we have your permission to send potential troops here in order to build our army next to the front lines?
He'll contemplate that for a second, and then he'll nod and say, I suppose we could build more barracks for potential soldiers you might send from the other clans.
No, Zerith will nod and say, thank you. No, I appreciate your time. He's gonna turn around and he's going to look for that one guard that's given him so much shit.
Use the one at the bottom to the left.
As Zerith leaves, he's gonna walk past him, pat him on the shoulder, look at him and smile and say, can't wait to work with you.
He'll give you one of the most upset, frustrated, yes, sir.
I'm gonna follow up behind him. I'm gonna be like, usually he's not that bad.
He won't say anything to you. He just kind of looks at you and is... Well, no, he will say something to you. He just kind of looks at you and he says, of course, sir.
No, sir.
Buru's gonna give a pretty deep bow to Sink. How do you say it?
Sleek.
Sleek?
I wrote down slink, like a
Slink.
slinky.
That's just that. He's just
I
a
was like,
slink.
that's a bit of a weird name, but I'll go with it.
D&D is full of weird names.
Yeah, seriously.
But he'll give him a deep bow, and then he'll walk over, seeing that y'all two are giving the guard shit. Pat the guard on the shoulder and say, it'll be an honor to work with you. And go
Hawkeye's
around.
gonna give a small bow to Sleek and just kind of... He's gonna limp a little just because, like, oh god, I took a little more damage than I would have liked. Ooh.
Come
Why
on
do you
over.
all let the healer go into combat again?
Y'all, you kind of did that to yourself, brother.
And Buru's gonna go over to the turtle and ask it some questions.
Okay. What questions are you asking?
He's gonna go up and be like, excuse me, friend, may I ask, why aren't you with the clan?
And he'll give you a curious look and say, which one?
Fair question, I suppose. Are there several?
And he'll regale you of the fact that there is, in fact, another turtle clan on the very outskirts of District 3, which is the War and Prison District. You said there's a small clan there, and he'll tell you that he was sent from his clan to find refuge within Wish, within District 5. And that now that he's found it, he's waiting for Sleek's approval to bring his people here.
I come from another clan that was off to the side of District 4. me and the leader of Grace, Void, came to an agreement. My clan is moving to Grace. I don't know if he'd also accept your clan, but it'd be great to have more turtles.
He'll be extremely excited at that. And he's like, perhaps I'll go visit this. Did you say Void's name?
Yes.
Okay. Perhaps I'll go visit this Void fellow and speak of my clan as well. And he looks a lot more chipper than he did when he was talking about Sleek.
If you do go see him, can you? We're on a mission from him to gather men for something, for an upcoming war. Will you give him a progress update for us?
Excuse me. He'll say yes. He'll pull out a small notebook that he has at his hip, and he'll start writing down whatever you tell him.
Okay, give him an update. Like, we got the two clans and we're moving.
Okay. Cool.
And that Iron Brand?
Iron Brand, yep.
Yeah, Iron Brand got attacked by Leath.
Okay. He writes it all down and just says, and who is this from?
Buru.
Oh, Buru. Duh, you'd know that. He has short-term memory loss, that's fine. So he writes it down.
I understand, Fred, I understand.
He's like, oh, sure. So he writes it down. And he closes the book and said, anything for a fellow turtle.
Of course, friend. Stay safe on your journey.
And he says, stay safe in yours as well.
I'll come back.
Okay. Do all of y'all finish this whole interaction?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Everything else left to go over.
Basically, I would just, for the sake of brevity, I just go over to like Dancer Guy, like give him like a little. So you have to plant heal first, and then go in with.
You kind of tutor him.
Yeah, I'll show him. I'll show him.
That's adorable. He is very very grateful.
Yeah.
Okay. Y'all finish up here in the battle pit. You meet one more time with Sleek before you leave, and he gives you the note that basically tells the other clans of, hey, these people have gained my approval. Do with that what you will, sort of thing. And then he will send you on your way. You do whatever. There's a day in between meeting with Sleek again, so you do whatever you do. Like if Zerith then wanted to go see that drow, or anything like that, you're able to do that within that day, and then he sends you on your way.
I definitely will partake in the booty of calls.
Okay.
Not even surprised.
Fair enough. So you started this session in Steel Wolves. You travel down and you find your next destination in Froststar. Froststar looks like this.
Ooh.
Fuck, it's cold.
Yes.
Alright,
Oh god, it's Khan all over again. No.
one bundle up.
It looks a lot like this. You enter Froststar, and it seems to be a relatively cheery place. You do see the sparse guard here and there, but other than that, it's nothing compared to Steel Wolves. Everything seems pretty peaceful and even artistic. You see dancers on the street, and people being cheery. You ask around for the leader, and you are met with an audience with this woman.
Oh god, she's cute.
Oh god, she's hot.
You are such a whore.
Can I just make a generic charisma roll to see if I can make a move?
You can.
Damn.
She is not interested.
Damn. Oh well.
Uh,
It's too cold. He's not really confident.
so she meets with you.
Jesus.
Frostbite, indeed.
She, she meets with you, and I'm just gonna have y'all, just for brevity's sake, several of these towns you're not gonna actually like engage in actual roleplay in. So what I will tell you is that you meet with her, and either one of you can do a check with advantage, or all of you can roll together, and I'll do a group check. So I'll take
What kind of roll check?
persuasion.
I'll do
I mean,
it.
I guess you could also do deception if you wanted to deceive her into helping you, but I wouldn't suggest that.
A group check.
I could do a pretty good perception if someone just wants to give me advantage.
Persuasion.
Yeah, I got a +7. So
I have +12.
I have a +3.
I have a -1.
So this is completely up to y'all. If y'all want to do one person with advantage, or do a group check of if everyone passes a certain DC. I say everyone. 3 out of 4.
do we want to do a group check?
If Sanzel wants to do a solo check, I'm perfectly cool to giving him advantage. But if everybody else wants to do a group check, then I'm cool with that as well.
I have a -1. Please don't make me do this.
Let's do a group check.
God damn you.
Okay.
I'm doing it. Group check.
Come on, guys. We got lucky so far.
All right.
I don't know, my rolls have been shit today, so
I was about to say, man.
like, I've gotten
I
double
failed.
digits once tonight, dude.
Oh my god.
I told you.
There.
I have a -1.
What?
You see what I fucking mean, dude?
I
How?
not
How
too
are my
bad.
rolls this fucking bad tonight?
Guys.
Y'all
It's
still
the
pass.
DM's curse.
Y'all still pass. She seems a little bit reluctant, but you're able to convince her into it, and she says, I'll put it forth to my people and see what they say about the matter. But you will have my support and my soldiers' support. And
I'm going to do the Stewie Griffin thing, looking at them, my head twisting and cocking. I'm like, why would you say that, guy? Buru, don't say that about her mother.
Brewer was silent throughout the entire thing, just awkwardly just looking around, not sure what to do.
There was
It just
just
made things
one
worse
there
for
who couldn't
everyone.
talk.
fair
He's
enough.
a giant turtle. It's fine. He's cute.
So you gain her support, so you now have Frostar's support. You move
Woo!
on you stay there for probably a couple days, and then you move on to Stormforge. Stormforge looks like this.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Yo, is that
Time to bust out the dad cargo shorts because it's hot down here.
Is it
All
what?
right, everyone, unbundle.
he looks like Uncle Iroh.
He
Brewer's
does look
feeling
like Uncle
fucking
Iroh.
Sick from the dramatic heat and temperature changes.
Oh,
It's a fucking lizard. He's not really meant for this.
I am going to change into a nice floral button-up T-shirt and a pair of cargo shorts.
hey, that's what Hawkeye's rocking. He's got a pair of flip flops too.
Oh my
I'm
gosh.
wearing, just the most grotesque banana hammock you've ever seen.
As,
Brewer
Shades.
literally just has your shell.
as
Shades
y'all heard,
Shades are on. An inner tube is around his his shoulder for some reason.
Do you have little wingies too? Little floaties?
No, I can swim. I grew up on the mean streets, man. I gotta learn these shit.
as y'all are doing your shenanigans, you some guards are brought to your attention, and they guide you to the leader of this clan, whose name is Jet.
Oh, he's cool.
Oh, he's so
Ooh,
cool.
Spooky.
Got scars. Oh,
Hopefully this one doesn't die.
yeah.
Going to war though, so I mean.
I thought you'd catch that.
There were a lot of people.
So it's gonna be the same thing. Y'all can either do a group check, or one person can roll with advantage.
Please don't make me do it again, guys. It's
How
not
about-
gonna go good. I have a -1.
Use Zerith with advantage.
Yeah, I give Zerith an advantage. Just
And I swear
got
to
He's
God,
this.
just staying outside. He's just standing outside the door.
Maybe you'll break it. Maybe you'll break it.
All right.
I pray to Uros, Rudos, whoever, to give Zerathan a good roll. Elude.
I pray to no one and just rub his shoulders.
Hey!
Hey!
Hey.
Yeah,
God,
you
thank
pass it with.
That too though.
We saw it.
Never still pissed me off.
I love it because it's one step away from being a nat 20 and one step away from being a nat 1.
The duality of man.
I love it. The only way it would have been better if it was a nat 20 and a nat 1. Like, that would have made my fucking day. Regardless, you pass it with flying colors. Like, you say, I want to start a war, and Jet's like, how many people do you need?
Hell yeah.
That's
We were just
how
outside the
that
door.
went.
Did not take part in this conversation.
So that's how that went. You move on to Swiftvale after several days. This is what Swiftvale looks like.
Ooh.
I'm still in my banana hammock.
God damn it.
Mm-mm.
I'm wearing some nice robes.
Bru is sick with something. He's not. He's just like coughing.
Oh no.
The temperature changes are too much for him. He's 300 years old.
I've given Buru enough levels in Paladin to where he's immune to sickness.
I give Brewer a nice warm dad hug and a turtleneck.
I give him a V8.
A turtleneck.
I give him a V8 because I still think he's a vegetarian.
Hey, Buru, are you cold?
V8s are great. Yeah, it's just the temperature changes. That super cold, very
Would you like
hot.
something warmer right now? Would that help you?
Something warm. Yeah.
I cast command to say hot.
He catches on fire.
I didn't know one of y'all brought some lava from Stormforge. What the fuck? It's great.
Set a portal on
I mean,
fire.
technically, I could just have him scratch me, and if he scratches me, I can do Hellish Rebuke. That'll warm him up.
Stop trying to set our party members on fire.
We'll pass.
Hey, but turtle soup though.
Oh my gosh. Okay, y'all,
hate it.
goodness gracious. Y'all get to Switchvale, and you're wandering around, and everything seems just perfectly fine. Like, this is a very regal city. You see the occasional guard, but they look less like guards and more like sentinels. Very professional, very proper and elegant. You're escorted to their leader, and he looks absolutely monstrous. This one you can roleplay with if you so desire.
What does he look like?
Oh,
Oh, he is
That's
a
not what
I was
ugly
gonna go with first, Doc.
motherfucker. He is hard to look at.
I go in there expecting like, oh, cute, lovely clouds. I'm like, hey, how's it going? What the fuck?
I'm
he
gonna
gives you-
immediately shut up. I'm gonna make Sanzel shut up. Like, oh, shut up, son.
When you-
His.
You just hear
Ugh.
it through the muffled, like, what the fuck? He has no eyes!
When you walk in and say that, like, he has no eyes, he's going to chuckle and say, such is the life of strangers meeting me for the first time.
Bru's gonna walk in and just bow like nothing's wrong.
He
Zerith would follow that suit.
he doesn't seem to respond at all. He's facing your direction, but he's not turning to any of you in particular.
I'm going to say, my lord, this is a very nice kingdom you have. Because I think he is going off of bat logic, and he can only hear, but he can't see.
He grins. I mean, you can see that he kind of has a monstrous grin to begin with, but you see
He's
it
already
just
grinning.
you see it just grow uncomfortably a little bit more, and he says, "I've worked very hard to get it to the point that it's at. I appreciate the compliment. What can I
And
do for all of you?"
I'm going to look to Zerith and be like, well,
Here, I'm just gonna say real
work
quick.
your magic.
I'm just gonna say, my lord, this is a very nice space you have here. And then I'm just gonna
Oh, sorry.
knock him dead, champ. The Zerith.
I'll, for brevity's sake, just give him the whole spiel of, hey, this is what we're doing. This is the support we have from people, and this is why we need your help. If you're willing to help us, we're building an army in Stillwolves. If not, thank you for your time and your allowing us into your city.
Persuasion check from either the group check or with you with advantage, or whoever with advantage.
Yeah, right.
Please.
Zarathan, we all put our hands on Zerith and be like, "Come on."
You guys realize we're eventually gonna get a nat one doing this. Like,
Not
you know,
two
in general.
napkins.
Yeah,
You'd be surprised. I've seen it happen before.
I
think it
know.
happened to Dylan actually.
Yeah, it did happen to me. But good. Wait, was that with Sajan? I can like, oh yeah, I just re-roll ones with no problem.
Yeah.
Everybody else is like, oh, this is a problem.
With that 30, you have to take a very long time to persuade this man to come to your side. He does not seem that willing to sacrifice his people, and he'll say as much too. He'll be like, "Why should I sacrifice my people for a war that you want to incite? My people are safe. My people are within the safety of our walls."
For now, but even Ironbrand got attacked recently.
When you
Now
bring
they're
that up,
city birds.
he'll say, "That is a fair point." He'll contemplate it for a second and then say, "Very well. You'll have my support." He'll say, "But how much support, I will not tell you as of yet. I must contemplate this further. But you will have some of my soldiers backing."
I'll bow to him, and I'll say, be it one man or a million, we'll gladly take any aid we can. Thank you for your time.
Okay.
Can Buru hang out with him for a little bit?
I don't mind drinking, getting a nice cup of tea with this guy.
Yeah,
y'all-
he seems pretty chill. He's like, oh yeah.
So I just want to pour up a cup of tea, hand it to him, pour up my own, take a sip, and go. So when did the accident happen?
do you actually say that?
No, definitely not. No.
Okay,
You're gonna be like,
Because-
so how did the accident happen?
oh my gosh. Was it hilarious that I actually had an answer?
Oh my god.
Regardless,
I'll say after a few drinks.
do y'all legit sit down to have like tea with this man, or do y'all take your leave after he gives you approval?
I wouldn't mind getting to know him and having tea with him. We don't have to roleplay
Yeah.
it by any means.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah,
he seems pretty chill. He's like, happy guy. Pretty
y'all-
interesting.
okay, yeah, y'all sit down and when you suggest tea, he'll be just like, "Oh, well, yes." He seems quite surprised that y'all want to have a civil conversation, and he's just like, "Oh, well, of course." And he'll call some of his servants out, and they'll bring tea. And unlike the other cities, this man seems to be more of a ruler than an actual like commander. The other cities seem to see their leader as a military leader, but they see this man more like royalty. Still a commander, but also very much like they seem to view him as a prince or king. So he has his servants bring him tea, and he has the servants pour the tea. And one of the servants physically grabs his hand and puts the cup in his hand, and then he drinks from it. I want you to, while y'all are having tea, I want y'all to all make either perception or insight checks.
Hmm.
Tell me your secrets, damn it.
Insight.
Perception or insight, yep.
Oh,
Ooh,
perception,
Hawkeye.
pretty good. Hawkeye sees everything. He's got dead
Not
eyes.
Sanzel.
I'm just gonna be like, I'm still looking at his.
Yeah, legit though. Buru, you can tell with that 15, you can tell that this man is blind. If you hadn't already thought of that before, you are for sure confident of that now. He is blind. He has no sight at all. Zerith and Hawkeye, you also get this. He's blind. He cannot see. But you also, now that you're up close in proximity with him, drinking tea and having merriments and sharing tea and crumpets, you can see now that this man has a striking resemblance with the Fogwalkers.
Oh.
Hmm.
Zarathan telepathically asks Buru, not Buru, Hawkeye, so do you want to bring it up or do you want me to?
Y'all can bring it up or you can leave it alone. I just wanted to throw that at you.
Hawkeye's gonna bring up. He says, "You certainly have interesting. How do I put it? characteristics. I'm from the surface, so I've never seen someone of your stature. Why don't you tell me a little about yourself? I'm a little curious.
He will grin at that and say, well, yes, surely. And he'll go into detail on how y'all's premonition about him being related to Fogwalkers is in fact true. He tells you that he shares relation with them in the fact that there are different species of Fogwalkers. The most common form is the ones that you will typically run into while traversing Wish. But there is a very rare mutation that can happen when a Fogwalker is born that can cause them to actually be sentient. And he is the byproduct of one of those mutations.
Hawkeye's just going to be sipping his tea, going, it's very interesting. I didn't know there was such a dichotomy to the Fogwalker species.
He'll smile at that and say, yes, there is a slight. There is slightly. It is extremely rare. As in, I've only seen 2 other of my kind. And I've been alive for quite some time.
Does the fact that you're a different type of Fogwalker make you royalty and in charge? Or is it parents?
He will contemplate that for a minute and then say, no, Fogwalkers are pack species. They stay in groups of 3 or 4, and that is as large as they come. If a Fogwalker is born to one of them, that makes the group too large. As soon as that younger Fogwalker is old enough, they will be chased out of the group, forced to either wander alone or find other lone Fogwalkers to form a new pack.
Or be trapped underneath a burning tree.
He'll give you a curious... Well, I say he'll give you a curious look. He'll tilt his head curiously.
It's a inside joke.
And he'll kind of frown at that and say, a joke about one of my kin dying.
Zerith will sweat at that, and he'll say, perhaps I used the wrong word, my apologies.
He doesn't seem that offended, he just seems more just like, well, that's kind of rude.
Oops.
So how did you become in charge of this amazing city?
He'll relay the fact that this city used to be under attack. Like, when he found it, it was under attack from District 3. And that in order to save what was left of the city, he was able to lead several different packs of Fogwalkers through, like, sound to the enemy forces and have them ravaged by the Fogwalkers. And the remaining civilians of Swiftvale pledged their loyalty to him since their leader had died in the battle. And he'd been slowly raising their numbers and ranks ever since.
A very smart man.
He'll say thank you. Is that all you wanted to talk to him about?
Yeah, pretty much for me.
And then just kind of generally enjoys company. Like, ah, yes. Very rich backstory.
Nice weather we're having.
Hawkeye's
Start
going to
going
give a
into small
hard look
talk.
to Buru, like, really?
He's not gonna actually say that.
Oh, okay. I thought he was going to be like, nice weather we're having. We're underground.
Yeah, it's our normal weather
Need
system.
weather.
Okay.
Does it rain underground?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. Okay.
It rains, snows, like, there's regular weather patterns.
Yeah.
Kind of like how there's...
Challenging me.
Yeah, kind of like how there's still a regular, quote-unquote day and night cycle. Just, slightly less dark and, very dark. Okay, you finish up in Swiftvale, and I'd say you'd probably stay with him for at least a couple days, if not closer to a week, just enjoying the hospitality and the pleasantries of a more civilized city like Swiftvale. And then you take your leave and move on to the city of Shadow Sins. As you are reaching the edge of Wish in order to go to the island where the Shadow Sins clan resides, you find that there's this, for lack of a better way to describe it, this big fuck-off bridge. And it looks a lot like this.
I don't have a vision on this.
I forgot.
Oh, I got it.
I don't have any
I
token.
can't see.
I'm blind. I've become like that.
Holy shit!
Oh my god.
That is a
That's a big fuck off bridge.
That is
oh
real
boy.
bridge.
So you find this big fuck-off bridge, and it's like a city on the bridge that leads to a bigger city. As you're going across the bridge, you find that it's mostly just civilians. But as you keep going deeper and deeper, you get more and more of the vibe that this is a very dark and shady sort of city. Not like necessarily murdery, but more just, it is just very sad and depressing and lonely. Most of the people on the streets, with this busy of streets and people and shops, there would be lots of chatter and talking, but everyone walks around almost completely silent, only talking when necessary.
We're just gonna quietly go, watch your pockets.
Talking to a fucking.
What?
Telling watch your pockets to a pickpocket.
Pockets can
I'm
get
actually going to
pickpocketed.
try to stealthily sneak someone else's coin purse.
You want to do that?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Be a garbage man.
Roll a sleight of hand check.
No, real perception.
Oh, fuck.
Well, just for fun, I'm a real perception.
Okay.
Oh, son of a bitch!
You do not notice. You are walking ahead of
Why do we
Sanzel.
suck? Why do we suck?
I'm gonna roll perception.
Okay.
God, someone has to have a good luck.
It's better than him.
Hey!
Hey, there you go. You see Sanzel wandering up to this man, like whistling, hands in his pockets, sort of just like, doo-doo-doo, I'm not doing anything shady. No, never. Do you do anything, or are you going to let him learn his lesson?
I'm
Like,
going to
phrase
take
it
him
like
by
that.
the scruff of his back of the shirt and say, "Easy there."
Well, he's distracted me. I'm going to take his coin purse, which was my plan all along.
You try, but with that perception check of 18, he grabs your wrist as you reach for his pocket, and I can't help but imagine just like, son, I thought I taught you better.
Gosh.
Come on,
not
Sans.
mad, I'm
You
just-
gotta try a little bit better.
I'm my fucking dad. Goddamn Morphin, for Christ's sake.
You're not my
Wait.
dad!
How
Oh my
old
God.
is Sanzel actually? Wait,
You're my fucking mother.
wait. How old is Sanzel? Because I'm acting like a dad. Everyone's probably older than me.
Everyone's
so
older than you.
How old am I? I think he's 27 or 25.
yeah, age range. Yeah, I am your dad now. Congrats. You're adopted by me.
I'm your dad now. This is how this works.
Th- You're now Sanzel Lanthrone Ruhan.
I'm going to use my teleportation dagger to get out of here.
You can if you want to. Okay.
Yeah,
You can't run from my love, son.
I'll just throw it like a couple of feet ahead of me, so I just bam out of there, and I'm like, I pull it out of the ground.
Okay.
You're weirdly close to Buru for some reason.
During my cuffs, I'm like, you're not my dad either, you giant. I'm leaving. I'm going to. What do we
I'm
want
gonna-
to do? We want to find a bar, a lord's house. What?
Buru just got caught in the middle of this argument. He's like, what?
Hawkeye's just gonna yell at him, "You can't run from my love, son."
Oh my gosh.
So fucking weird. He's going to actually say that and then go look for a bar.
Going to a bar? Priorities? Alright.
I'm gonna pat like Buru on the back of his shell, saying,
Alright, listen here, son.
"Kids, I don't know what to do with them."
Okay.
Neither do I.
Apparently I'll go to a bar. You have some drinks, you settle down, get your tempers in check. And you continue on your journey. And as you get deeper and deeper into the city, the less and less people that you actually see. It becomes less of the common folk and more of what looks like, I wouldn't call them soldiers so much as I'd say they look more like assassins.
That's concerning.
They don't seem to be paying you much mind. Although I say they don't seem to be paying you much mind. They pay you mind, they just don't make a big deal about it. Some of them follow you for a couple blocks to see if you're wandering in any particular direction.
What the fuck?
But they don't make a move at you at all. And they don't seem aggressive. Never do you see one of them and think that one's going to attack me. It's more of just like, why are they following me?
Sanzel is kind of drunk. And
Fair
anyone who notices, he's gonna be like, "Get the fuck out of here! Fucking kids!"
We was just gonna pat lightly slap the back of Sanzel's head.
Sanzel
We're
burps.
Sanzel, we don't know where we're going. I was going to ask one of them.
You're fucking
Where
tell
to-
me about it. I don't know where I'm going either. Good.
Alright, just go give your dad a hug.
Like,
Come here, son.
No. You see like a tear form in Sanzel's eye. Like, I don't know where he is.
Hawkeye's just gonna open his arms, he's kind of joking, but like, he sees Sanzel's a little drunk, he's like, "Come here, son."
Sanzel's gonna walk away from him as fast as he can.
Okay. Do any of y'all approach any of the assassins, or do you just continue towards the center
Buru
of the
will.
city? Okay. You approach one of them, and it's a man. He's pretty tall, not as tall as you, but for a human, which is what his race is, he seems pretty tall, and he looks up at you and says, "Yes, what can I do for you, traveler?"
Do you have a head of the city or a leader? Anyone around that you might talk to?
He'll say, "Oh, yes, you'll find his home in that direction." And he'll point you towards where you were originally heading, the center of the city. Said he lives in the castle at the center of the city. But be warned, he has quite the temper.
Can you tell me anything about the city? We're elsewhere, really.
He'll lean back in his chair and give you this like sly grin and say, "What is it you want to know?"
The city has a very different feel from any other. Why? It seems. I mean, I'm like,
You guys
why?
That's the
You're
vibe I'm
saying
getting.
they'll be like,
Everything feels kind of. I hate to say it, but sinister.
He'll give a small like at that, and then he'll continue and say, "Consider us the outcasts of the other clans, outcasts that banded together to create our own clan. We're misfits. Quite a few of us are of a darker nature when it comes to our path in life."
Bruce's gonna nod and say, "Well, I wish you luck along your path. Thank you for the information."
He'll give you a curious, like, startled look at that, and then say, "You as well, traveler."
Back to the group. I tell them where we're going.
Okay.
Good job, Turtle Man.
Yes. You head to the center of the city. As you approach the center of the city, there's this giant castle. And it's your generic Gothic castle with sweeping halls, dimly lit with candlelight, all dark colors of gray, black, and like dark navy blue, with splashes of royal purple in there as well.
Ooh.
And as you sweep through the halls of the castle, you don't find anyone for the longest time. Go ahead and all of you roll me perception or investigation checks to see if you can
They're
find
looking
out
at us
where this
through the
is.
Probably
walls.
perception, because investigations is not great. Ugh.
Perception.
Eh, 16.
Hey, about
Hey.
fucking time.
Yeah, 14.
I'm scared.
He's very scared.
Okay. Hawkeye and Zerithan, you're able to pick up on the faintest sound of metal clicking on stone
Oh, that's weird.
from
Oh.
a corridor. And as you make it around this corridor, you see a doorway at the end of the hall. And it's slightly ajar, enough for you to look through it if you approach it. And as you get closer and closer, you hear that clicking intensify. It sounds like someone is bouncing their leg up and down, like anxiously.
I will peer through the doorway.
You see this man sitting at a desk.
Oh god, he saw it.
Oh no.
About literally everyone we've ever seen.
I mean,
Most of them are very hot.
they are. Yeah.
This is hot fantasy world.
Sorry.
It's a nice one.
It's a really good
I'd
one.
rather be in the hot one than the ugly one.
You see this man sitting at this desk. He's tapping his foot anxiously as he's reading through a tome. And just from the look of the tome, you can tell it has something to do with necrotic magic.
I'll do a very gentle on the door.
Let's see how he responds. I don't have his token up. Shit.
I mean, if y'all did knock and we're just gonna keep peering through, then Buru just standing in the hallway is gonna knock on the wall.
Mhm.
Y'all stop being fucking weird.
Let's see. He jumps slightly, and you hear the clicking stop because his foot clangs to the floor. And he drops the book slightly, like you know how some people will read with the book, like with just in one hand with their thumb in
Yeah.
between the pages? He just slowly tilts the book forward enough for him to be able to see who's standing at the door. He says, "Who dares enter my castle unannounced?"
Zerith will kind of look at him and smile and go, oh, right to it then. Forgive our intrusion. We were just looking for the owner. I would assume we found him.
There was no one to announce us, sir. I apologize.
Presenting,
Buru.
Buru.
I like to think I'm standing in the door, peeking in, asking, like, talking to this guy, and everybody just right outside the room. This guy can't see them at all. They're just being like, hey, we're here,
Oh my
what's
gosh.
up? Plot.
I love
Presenting
it.
of the Turtle Clan, Buru. Let's give it up for Buru, everybody. Yeah.
Wait, what you call out?
What? Hawkeye, you're next. Come
No, wait,
on.
what did you call out for Buru?
A surface dweller, he does not bathe.
I
Yeah.
bathe. How dare you?
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Everyone's
but-
making fun of me for being stinky, but I'm not. I
Yeah.
bathe.
Then
He
we got
is-
this guy, Horace McGee. Come on down, Horace McGee. Yeah.
He is so confused. He'll just give this sigh of just enter my chamber.
I'll look at everybody, like, I'll peek my head back out to the hallway, give them a thumbs up, and then just walk into the chamber.
Well, I follow in as well. Just kind of nonchalantly just walk in.
Okay.
Sanzel, you going in first?
You go in. I'm gonna poke around.
I was just gonna stand in the frame of the doorway, just Taking up the entire spot.
I'm gonna be like, nice, block the path, and I'm gonna just wander down the hole.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
This is not what I was intending.
Okay, well, the three of you that enter his chamber will see this man before you, and he doesn't really appear to be emoting any sort of emotion. He's just staring at you, and he'll finally say, "Well, why are you here?"
I'm gonna give the others one a look of where the fuck is Sanzel, and then two a look of do any of you want to do it or do you want me to?
I don't know where Sanzel is, and go for it.
Do you say that out loud?
I kind of give the look of
Like a
go
shrug
for it,
and
and
a
I don't
nod.
know where Sanzel is. I just kind of shrug, go, just kind of go.
Buru's
Okay.
not gonna be able to read the silence of the room. It's just gonna like kind of start talking about it.
Okay, so you just start talking about your mission?
Yeah.
Okay. After you explain for a little bit, he'll say, do you seek help from my clan?
Would be
Yes.
appreciated, sir. Yes.
And why would you want my people? More precisely, why would the other clans allow you to come to my people?
Zerith will look at him and he'll say, well, there's a variety of reasons to that matter. We've aided plenty of people in our quest, and due to that, they've looked at us kindly and have decided to offer us aid. And he'll pull the letter of recommendation from Sleek out and hand it to this man, who still has yet to introduce himself. I don't think we introduced ourselves either.
No, y'all are just strangers talking in a room about a war.
Sanzel
I
screamed at
would
Buru,
have
essentially.
mentioned my name
Yeah,
towards the
I
beginning. of it.
announced them. I announced them when we came in.
If you legit announced them when you came in, then he is actively aware that you are not with them. Which means he is actively letting you roam his halls because he wants to let you roam his halls.
That's
He
fair.
wants you to
I'll
give
take
him
that.
a reason to kill you.
I love it. I love the fact that he's just sitting there having this semi-polite conversation with all of you, knowing that one of your teammates is snooping through all of his shit. Granted, Sanzel, you're not really gonna find anything. Like, when I said this castle was empty, it's fucking empty. Like, this is the only room you've seen anything in so far.
I'm
He's got the
still gonna give it a one around. I know how
That's
these
fine.
rogues work.
He's got the one book. He's read it like 50 times. It's a really boring life for him.
Well, this whole room is, like, think of this room as a study. So it's just littered with books. And a lot of them, if you peer at them, appear to be magical in nature, like spell books or tomes. But regardless, he takes the letter from Sleek, and he reads it through. I want y'all to all of you that are there, I want you to all roll me insight checks. Insight, yeah.
Not
See into
great.
my eyes.
Not super great.
Yeah, Buru and Zerithan, you can pick up on, well, okay, let me specify. Buru, you can
Aye.
see that this man is getting progressively more uncomfortable as he reads through this letter. Zerithan, this man is getting progressively more fucking livid by the ever-living second, and you can see it in his eyes. He went from just being like stone cold sort of gaze to just fire. And go ahead.
I am slowly going to take the paper from him.
Buru's
He
gonna.
will grip the paper harder so he can finish
Oh,
reading.
okay.
Oh no.
Buru's
I'm
gonna
afraid
ask.
I'm not there.
Is there any main reason why we should not have come here? I know one of your people said you're the outcasts of your clans, but
Oh,
He would. Oh gosh, which thing is he going to address first? He'd finally, once he finished reading the letter, he'd let go of it and let you take it again, Zerithan.
I'm just gonna slip it back into my scarf and then tap my scarf.
He'll turn to you, Buru, and he'll take a long breath in as if he's trying to temporarily calm himself. And then he'll turn to you and say, "It's because we are the outcasts. Every single person in this clan has been cast out from another clan for one reason or another. Well, they either were cast out or they left." He said, "We're not welcome in the other clans, typically. We stay away from them, they stay away from us."
Buru's just gonna kind of nod slowly and then say, "Realize a war is coming, though, don't you? And if we lose, their forces will quickly advance."
He'll stare down at his book for probably a couple seconds before responding, and he won't look at you. He just continues to stare at the book as he says, "Most of my people have already seen fates worse than death. It would be more of a comfort to let them die in the ignorance of knowing that and not knowing that the forces are coming than to send them to their deaths, knowing that they'll have to fight amongst people who, more likely than not, sent them to what their former clans perceived to be their execution."
If I may, Zerith will like kind of pipe up. He's basically asking for permission to speak.
He'll just stare at you until you start talking.
Zerith will be like, "Okay, well, if I may, make an offer. You say that your men have faced fates far worse than death, and that they've lived a rather rough life. You say that, from my count, that I can garner at least, they are all living in hell, basically. If I were to offer them a better life, at the cost of their service, would that interest you? Because while the clans here in Grace might not accept them, the new Layath will. I'll see to it with my dying breath."
He will respond with two things. He'll say, "That's assuming that the clans won't kill us on sight when they see us. And regardless, I will not fight amongst that warforged freak of Steel Wolves."
Zerith's gonna smile at that. He's gonna say, "Trust me, friend. If anybody here can understand your anger towards Sleek, then I'm pretty sure it's a friend right here." He's gonna motion over to Hawkeye. Now he'll look towards you, Hawkeye, and he's going to say, "Why don't you show him the parting gift he left you?"
Hawkeye's just not gonna say anything. He's just gonna he's gonna remove his shirt a little bit and just kind of show the shoulder scar, saying, "This was a parting gift from the first round of combat from Sleek."
We're not going to ask. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Zerith will pick up after that. We're not asking for you to ally yourself with Sleek or any of his men or any of the other clans. We're asking you to ally yourselves with us and for you to fight a common enemy. After that, I would wish to offer you new land and new opportunities for your people. But if you wish to stay like this, in this small, shadowed town, then so be it. I won't twist your arm and I won't beg for anything. I respect your decision as a leader of this clan."
I'll do the same thing that I did with every other clan leader. Persuasion check from one of you with advantage, or group check. But this time it'd just be from the three of you since Sanzel's not around. Sanzel, you can go ahead and roll an investigation check since you're wandering around the halls.
Ooh, yeah.
While he
I'm
does
just
that,
gonna let
he does
Zerith
that.
do advantage on the persuasion check.
Buru, do you want to do
Yeah,
that?
please do it. I am not a talker.
All right.
Like, my charisma's good, just not like plus 12 good.
Mine is -1.
Mine's a
Be
plus
the,
3.
like only nat 20 I get tonight. That'd be nice. I make a dream.
Praying for you.
You gonna roll it?
Oh, I thought you were gonna give Sanzel the stuff that he found. Oop.
Well, I gotta think of it first.
Oh,
Oh my
God.
god. Oh my god.
Uh,
Well, we can't win them all, folks.
he'll
I got
he'll just reiterate the fact of. He'll put it this way. He'll say, "I will not fight with Sleek again." And then he dismisses you with a wave of his hand, and he's like, "My soldiers will not fight for you. If you wish to rummage around the people to see if you can form some sort of militia amongst the civilians, you're more than welcome to. But I will not order my soldiers nor my assassins to help you in this, well, pitiful excuse for a civil war."
Zerith will smile, bow, and say, "Well, thank you for your time." Oh, and before we go, Matei asks just one more question of you.
He'll wave his hand in basically a gesture of just like, whatever.
You keep saying you won't fight with Sleek again. My curiosity's getting the better of me. What happened between the two of you?
He'll say, Sleek wasn't always the leader of the Steel Wolves. We used to be friends, comrades. But, battles happen frequently within the Steel Wolves since since they live so close to Layath. Let's just say I got hurt and dishonored. And he says that in quotes, dishonored these Steel Wolves. I'm not welcome there anymore. And then he'll cough and he'll give one of those kind of like coughs, but say something underneath it, you know. And he'll say, "But it was really Sleek's fault, not mine."
Zerith will nod, will smile, and it's like, "Thank you. I appreciate your honesty. Now, we'll be leaving, but before I go, just one piece of parting advice. There's nowhere else to put a knife in someone's back than a battle." And then he'll take his leave.
There's nowhere else to put a knife than what?
There's nowhere else better to put a knife in someone's back than a battlefield. Basically saying if this guy comes fights with us, he could probably, go and shift Sleek during it if he wants to and get off of it jack free.
Roll me another persuasion check.
Just normal.
No,
Give it
you
sweet
can
kisses.
have advantage.
Give it sweet
Alright,
kisses.
Sweet kisses, guys. Sweet kisses.
It's better.
That's a lot better.
Hey.
Free.
He will say, wait. And he'll open one of the drawers in his, desk.
Yeah.
And he pulls out a... Oh, gosh. He pulls
gun.
out a pocket watch.
Sorry.
No. he pulls out a pocket watch. And he opens it and speaks an incantation in a language that you don't recognize. And then he will snap it shut and hold it out to you. And he'll say, "You've interested me today. When it comes time for you to gather your army together, 3 days before the time of your first battle of your civil war, open the pocket watch and speak your location into it. Perhaps my people will be there."
Zerith will smile and say, "And perhaps they won't. Have a good day." And he'll take his leave after he takes the pocket watch, of course.
Sanzel, You are wandering through the halls, and after opening probably a good 30 to 40 doors in this castle and finding nothing but dust and spiders and, like, empty rooms or rooms with dingy furniture, you finally find another room that actually has something in it. And it looks to be another study. And you find books, magical books. Do you take some of them?
I'm gonna look through them real quick just to like see what kind of magic a lot of them, maybe some of them have.
Most of them are necrotic or cold damage, but there are some that deal more into nature, some into more force damage, so like teleportation, gravity, stuff like that. Others go into radiant. Those are very few and far in between. Lightning.
I'm going to take the radiant and the force and stuff them into my bag and like try not to squish, Rudolph in there.
Okay.
I'm in there.
Okay. And then you meet back up with the group.
Yep.
Okay. Y'all all meet back up.
There you guys are.
Hey,
Hello.
where'd you run her off to?
Just look around. Nothing really in here, but like empty. There's nothing in here. What the fuck? Why would you have that many rooms?
Are there any like
Maybe he likes rooms.
vines creeping along walls or anything?
I'd say probably on the outside.
Who's gonna make flowers just come on him
Aww.
What?
as he walks along?
That honestly makes like this really pretty contrast in my head of just like I can't help but think it's like red flowers against the black stone, and it just makes this pretty like contrast. Anyway, you got me all excited over aesthetic. Why would you do that? I love it. So you finish your time in Shadow Sens, and you make your way out of the city.
I'm guessing they all give me the down low on what happened.
Yeah,
Oh
probably.
yeah.
And you make your way over to White Rose. And as you are getting close to the city, you're making camp along the road between Shadow Sense and White Rose. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Ugh. That was a lot.
Yikes. Yikes.
There were
Rolls were not with us today. That
No,
was-
they were not.
Rolls were with me.
like-
I got a nat 20, man.
I mean, I got one too, but not like. Yikes!
See,
The
but-
improvement
Nat
arc.
20 on a concentration save, which doesn't do much for me.
Except for, concentration.
I just
Yeah.
needed a 10.
And you got a 10 and 1.
Yeah.
I'm
Ooh,
really fucking tired.
it was a good session, guys. GG's.
Oh,
I had a
yeah,
lot. This was a
it
really
was fun.
That gauntlet was really fun because we just all did our own.
I was really hoping y'all would enjoy that and be like really creative. But I'm glad two of you did combat because I really wanted y'all to do combat too.
I wanted to do the whole lies and truth thing because I wanted to say that like fucking Buru had 3 testicles or some shit like that.
Excuse me?
But I had the idea of being like, okay, the challenge is 2 truths and a lie, and they had to guess if I was either like which one was a lie, right? And I was like, because I want to do some charisma based, and that's what Kai suggested. And
Jesus.
I like the idea because like for the lies, I was gonna do like, oh yeah, that turtle over there, he has 3 testicles, or some bullshit like that. But I couldn't think of anything other than that, so I was like, I'll do a stealth thing. I think I can have a cool anime moment with that. And then I proceeded to get fucked. So,
And then just rolls were just dead.
and then I went home with that girl and got fucked. So it worked out.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh.
it all
Did she
all
get
works.
pregnant?
Ow.
Yeah.
Let me roll
There-
for it in just a second.
All over district. All right, I'm going to bed, guys.
Okay,
Good night.
bye.
Bye.
I like how Zerith is the Genghis Khan of this campaign.
Jesus. No, he's the gimbal of this campaign.